Test. Right, preview is disabled. Okay, Twitch looks good. Chat, need to test that real quick. It's taking so long to start up. Everything is so laggy today. Test. That is ready, allegedly. Okay, it is working as far as I can tell. Good. Hey, come back. Another day, another dollar. How does the saying go? Oh, I feel so much better today. Oh, you can't. Oh, I feel great. Maybe even. Well, I don't want to say that, but yeah, maybe not eating yesterday did actually help. Can you automate that? I'm live on Twitch on Discord. Maybe. I'm sure there is a way. Like, we live in a modern age. After all, there's a tool for anything. The real question, would I or will I? I'm not sure I want to automate all of that. I kind of like to have a process to go through, like a little dance I do before I stream. I have to open this, make sure this is set up, make sure I update the stream title, make sure I make a post on Discord, and so on. So it's like a little ritual I do. Update on build. Oh, right. Let's do that. Start with the important stuff right off the bat. Hitting hard. Okay, 1 day ago, so nothing. I don't think anything has been posted here. Yeah, so this is the competition. 4 hours ago. Let's see. Ooh. Love the scale of this, but just got edged out by a couple other builds this year. So I was legitimately not even included anywhere. Red October legitimately overtook us from the looks of it. I'd say it's a little bit odd, but you know. So they did see. I apparently they did, and they love the scale of it. Oh, this is funny. Yeah, this is the, as I said, the oh no. Oh, love the scale. Yeah. Wow. I'm not sure. It doesn't really feel fair. Oh. Well, I don't wanna. I really like these guys. Like these guys that organize this competition are really cool people. So I don't really wanna say anything too bad. It does, well, though it does kind of feel a little bit unfair. Like, not even get an honorable mention. Like, if Devious Lick gets an honorable mention, and like I definitely was expecting to be on the finalists. I saw some really cool builds that might have taken over, but not even to get into honorable mentions. That was a bit sad. KFC Bucket gets into this. KFC Bucket, Devious Lick. And I guess these just edged me out. Like, they would better would have said that that they just missed it. I think that would have hurt less. But yeah, it kind of sucks. Yeah, that was a huge waste of time. I'm not bothering with build competition next year. Seeing this, I will never participate in Minecraft events. Yeah, that is true. Well, neither will I. So we're both on the same boat. I wanted to participate last year. Well, last year before last year. So the first time they were running it, but I didn't find the time. Well, this time I found the time, and well, I thoroughly know that it wasn't worth it. So, well, they're still a very cool community. If you, well, maybe when I'm criticizing them, I shouldn't show them at the same time. At some point, I might show their, well, I watched their videos on YouTube. They're really good. They cover news around tech in general, tech and politics. Well, tech and anything related to tech, including politics, social media, anything that's tech related. So yeah, it's a very good channel, and I think they seem to be I don't want to say unbiased, because everyone is kind of biased, but they seem to have a very balanced opinion on everything. So I really like that. Well, I've been following them for, I don't know, like 6 years, maybe more. Yeah, actually more than 6 years. Closer to 8, maybe 10. Yeah, so for ages. And they are really cool people. So right. So well, we ended on a sad note last time. So now we can start on a sad note. Even though I'm feeling great. I feel like I slept like a decent amount. I can't say like I slept for like very long. I even woke up in the middle of the night, and yeah, that was a little bit odd. But I just put in my earplugs and went back to sleep and just slept till the morning. And yeah, feeling so good. Like the headache is gone. Like my stomach doesn't feel weird. I guess it still is a little bit, but since I didn't eat anything, it doesn't have anything to complain with, so doesn't have anything to complain about. Right. Let's go to the past and start with the bright future. Yes, programming is the future. Like, that just shows you that you shouldn't you should stay focused. Focus on what you're good at, and yeah, don't switch your focus so much. Like, if you're not a creative person, if you're not a builder in Minecraft, maybe don't go all in for 2 months, 6 hours a day, trying to build something for a competition. Right. And I'm just baffled by the response still. It got edged out by Devious Lick. Oh. That Devious Lick took 1 evening to build, and it came from Blender. So you basically built a model and imported model in Blender, sliced it up into squares, and ported it to Minecraft. But no doubt you're a great builder. Well, I'm not sure about that. Devious Lick. Well, being edged out in a competition by a Devious Lick really speaks volumes. I mean, I guess they just didn't care enough. Well, okay, obviously my build wasn't worse than Devious Lick. Like, the amount of effort, the amount of detail I put in, like, you can't really compare those two. Like, the one was done from like a template. Just make the every time Twitch's logo next time to mark your presence. Yeah, maybe I could have done some, but yeah, I was short on time. I wanted to do even more, but I just didn't. Yeah, I didn't manage to squeeze it in. I guess you know what might have tipped them off is all the background. Like, it all looks fine when you're standing in the middle of the build, but when you're looking at the build from the outside, you can see all the half of the mountain, because all the mountains that were built around the whole area, they didn't really have, they weren't finished on both sides. Like, looking from the inside, the mountains look fine, but from the outside it looked like a hollow structure that was half built. So maybe they were looking from that point and thought, well, this build is just not finished. So maybe that's the reason. Maybe, well, let's see, I don't really have I kind of want to show what I'm talking about real quick. I think streaming everything could be a concern for them, but they did not tell you about it because they don't want it to start a war. I don't think they care. Like, they are not the type of people to have hidden agendas and not be upfront with it. Maybe? I have no idea. Okay, let's do a quick tour. I just want to show what I'm talking about. Hopefully this won't take too long. Still want to finish. Actually, I started quite a bit. Did quite a bit of work yesterday off stream. Okay. Someone's been here. Maybe the sun killed some zombies. Not sure. Okay. So if you're judging the build, if you come here, for example, yeah, this is a good spot. If you're looking at the build from this angle, so laggy. Not really sure why. Yeah, if you're looking from this angle, like, this build doesn't look all that great. But you really need to be looking for bad angles. Maybe if you're looking from the wrong side, like from here, it doesn't look all that great, like these mountains. Or here. Like, if you're looking at it from the outside, like flying around the perimeter, like, this side is completely untouched, so it's all naturally generated. Or maybe their PC just crashed when they approached the mountain, the volcano. Is it because of the lag it generates? So if you're flying around the build, yeah, I can agree it doesn't look all that great. Like, there are spots, but when you're inside, it doesn't really look all that bad. Even for the scale it has. Let's see, let's go. I want to show devious slick, because that's the part that's kind of annoying me. That I got edged out by devious slick. I even kind of know where it is. Guess I can always double check. Please don't show it. I kind of have to. Because I feel like it has to be shown. Oop. Like, I just landed somewhere. It's really close to my base as well. Should be close. So it was a separate thing. bridge and the road. I think it should be close to this spot. Devious lick. Minus 900, minus 1600. So there. Guess it's not that close. Not as close as I remember. I remember finding it just flying around between my base and spawn. Wait. Doing it wrong. Okay. I'm flying the right direction. Am I? I am not. Yeah, I'm so baffled I can't even see straight now. Oh. That's the part that's, well, other builds are cool and really, even Red October, I kind of agree that the topic is really cool, since I kind of like the movie. I haven't read the book. People say that the book is even better. Let's see, minus 1900, 1600, 900. Should be around here. Did I read the coordinates wrong? 1640. I remember it being in the river, or above the river. I'm confused. So allegedly it should be this way. 1640. Okay. And 900. Wait, why can't I find it? Should be here. Am I reading them wrong? Oh, I'm dumb. Dumb was extra stupid. X and Y, flip them. X this way, Y this way, okay. Do a really quick flight. See. Yeah, this is more like it. This is more like what I remember. No. Wrong way. I turned the wrong way. So bad at coordinating today. Or, well, not coordinating. Yeah, here it is. This is the whole build. As seen in Blender. Okay. Yeah, this is the part I don't understand. So this gets an honorable mention, and my build gets edged out by this, I guess. I'm not sure. Well, so yeah, it's hard to be devil's advocate at this point. It's like I'm all for understanding, like, oh, these are the sheep that provided materials. So, you know, this is the base of the guy. Guy was really nice. Well, he had a very odd skin, but otherwise the guy was really nice. That did this build. But yeah, I guess I should study for the next time. Okay, so this is the part I don't really understand. So that's a little bit annoying because this is the whole build. Yeah, so this is how he created it. I'm not sure. Like, how creative is that? I wonder if he created the model himself. It was imported into Blender. Base chopped off. So what base? Rolling Stone logo by Shatter Ovens. Files. Interesting. Well, I guess maybe there are fans of Rolling Stone, because that's before my time. I don't even recognize this logo myself. Maybe they were looking for something cringy. I'm not sure. This doesn't feel cringy to me. Maybe. Well, considering Rolling Stones are such a historic. Oh, okay. I'm showing this build way too much. Like, I feel like I'm hating the build. The build is not bad, but it's definitely not worthy to be mentioned as a honorable mention in a build competition. Like knowing how to use Blender is a big plus, I guess. Just bizarre. Yeah, this competition is a little bit of a, what do you call it? Letdown? Disappointment. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Bit of a disappointment. Oh well. Yeah, time to okay. Need to move on. So what I was doing yesterday is actually creating the editing functionality. Right. Did the guy Clarky, did he get back to you? I don't remember how to uppercase. He's in Eclipse. Shift Y. I need to save these notes somewhere. I keep forgetting about that. Can you file? He didn't get back. Okay, so he probably didn't see it yet. Oh well, doesn't really matter. Damn, yesterday was an odd day. The headache was so bizarre. It felt like, you know, the headache you get when you're dehydrated. Like, I was drinking water like crazy, but I still got dehydrated. At least it feels like that was the case. Like, it's a very annoying and persistent, and like, I didn't want to stream because I knew that I would be complaining constantly. Oh, I had such a headache. Oh, my head hurts. So annoying. Like, that would have been the whole stream, so I just decided I would rather just not stream. Because I just... I wouldn't want to hang out with a guy who's complaining constantly about his headache. So I just... Maybe I shouldn't do that. Right, so these are shortcuts. Shortcut or clips. And actually I want to show off something else. Find where it is. View documents. Drivers, Doge. books. Python? Of this book. Licensed to me. Actually bought it. I don't remember doing that. Yeah, maybe I should read this book. Seems like a good book. Well, the colors are inverted, so it looks a little bit odd. Apparently I bought Practices of the Python Pro at some point. Guess I was serious about learning Python. I feel like I didn't learn much for some reason. See, what does it have? Creation of concerns, encapsulation, design performance, testing your software. Yeah, I kind of vaguely remember these chapters. It only has 3 chapters. What's next? So this is only 200 pages long? Yeah, Bitcoin is going up. And I think India is the key to, for that. Yeah, it went up significantly since India announced that they will be taxing your crypto, not income, profits from investing into crypto at 30%. So it seems a little bit counterintuitive, slapping a huge tax like that on crypto income. But it shows one thing, that they are not going to ban it, especially when they realize how much money people are making from cryptos. Like I think it will amount to a substantial amount of revenue, tax revenue. So yeah, that's a very good signal. So it's legal, yeah. Apparently it is legal, and not only legal, it's taxed at a significant amount. Here in Lithuania, we don't really need a specific law. At least I don't think we need. We have a general 15% tax on your investments, well, on your investment profits. So if you invest in anything and you make profit, then you need to pay 15% tax. So crypto income is taxed the same way, investments. At least from my understanding. Oh no, it has more. Okay. I was scared that there are only 3 chapters. Ah, so this is just sub-chapters. Okay. So yeah, crypto is doing really well, and maybe this is the start of a new wave of what they call it, bull run, when the prices are just keep increasing. So this might be a new start of that. That would be good. I kind of would like to cash out at some point, since I didn't get the get the job at Discord. I kind of need the revenue. Or I should actually start advertising on Fiverr for to solve homework, programming homework. Pokemon gifted a viewer a Tesla Model 3, and because of the taxes that she could have bought for herself at 5. Okay, she had to pay 116,000 for some car to gift it. Yeah, that is bizarre. That is a little bit... Oh, 50k. Oh, so if she bought it for herself, it would be 50k, but since she gifted it, she had to pay 116k. Yeah, taxes are fun. So, like, it's, you know, yep, yeah, taxes are really fun. Especially now I'm learning about taxes as well, since I just recently registered as an independent taxpayer. So any revenue I make now, I will have to declare it properly and so on. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. Right. Well, I guess I could, when I learn more, I could share something about that as well. Well, I'm not sure how relevant it is. Tax laws in Lithuania. In Europe, tax laws are quite draconian in general. What if you don't register? Well, unless since I wasn't registered up until this point, because I didn't really earn anything. Well, I earned some money from the bot, but like it's not a significant amount. You can't really live off of that. Like it's not enough to live off, let alone pay tax. So, you know, that's why I didn't bother registering. But now, not sure. Well, I had to register because since I am chairman of homeowners association, I get a small salary now. Since I got re-elected for another 3-year term, I ask for a salary, well, for a symbolic salary, so it's like 100 euros I get paid each month for that. And since I wasn't employed anywhere, I got taxed at like, I had to pay like almost 200 euros of tax for earning 100 euros. So it's a bizarre situation where it doesn't actually, it's not worth getting paid. It's a homeowners association. It's basically a community organization that manages the building I have a flat in. So basically, our building that, well, it's a multi-story Soviet era building with like 50 flats in it. So it encompasses 50 flats that are inside the building, and the building has to be managed by someone. So there are a couple of choices. Either you give it to some default what it would be called? We call it apartments. Yeah, it is an apartment, but the whole apartment well, it's not a complex. A whole building is still a building. Do you actually call apartments a building? Apartments. Oh, images. Yeah, well, I guess, yeah, something like this. Manager. Yeah, so I'm managing the association which manages the building. You can, yeah, that's the way it goes. So yeah, I'm organizing. Currently we're in the process of modernizing it, so it would look like something like this in the end. Well, the project is already, well, approved and so on, so now the people who are responsible for actually doing it, no, so whatever. Yeah, it's not really all that interesting, so so yeah. We also call it flats. Yeah, the flat is let's see. Well, flat is an individual unit. So one flat as an well, I would call it an apartment as well. So it's either an apartment or a flat, and the building is an apartment building, or not sure how to call it, just a building. And multiple buildings, I imagine, would be an apartment complex, something like that. Well, it's not really important. So basically, since yeah, it turned out I have to pay a huge tax, I decided to register as an individual taxpayer. So I would basically be declaring whatever income I get from this, from streaming, from my bot, as a taxable income. And then on top of that, I will be getting paid by the association as a secondary stream of income. That's the idea. So I wouldn't get taxed so much because I was getting taxed so much because I didn't have any other job. So that's the reason. I hopefully that's how it works out. So that's why I registered. Because, well, not because I have much to declare. Maybe when I cash out my crypto investments, maybe then I will have something worth declaring. But for now, yeah, don't really have much. It's basically some weird paperwork, not paperwork, status stuff or whatever. See how it went. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, so yeah, I have a bunch of stuff I need to learn about taxes and declaring and so on. Well, one thing is that it's very convenient because they calculate all the taxes you have to pay for you, so you don't really have to, like in USA, where you need to know, like you need to hire an accountant that will tell you how much you actually owe the government in taxes. Here, the government will tell you how much you have to pay. Yeah, but people say they want cash out their crypto unless they're an absolute in need of it. Well, I'm kind of in need of it, so so you know, I would be willing to cash out if it got back to like 50k. I'd probably just bail and use that money for, not sure, living expenses, I guess, at the beginning. See if this. So basically, my plan is currently a very shaky plan, but I guess it's better than no plan. Is to finish this configuration bot, make an update to killbot, then I can reduce the time, well, the free trial period from 4 days to 3 days, which was originally 3 days. But when the pandemic started, I decided to extend it as a sign of solidarity with people who are stuck at home and probably playing more games, and decided to make it free for 4 days. So it was like a 30% bonus for everyone who was using it. So I want to roll that back, but I also want to introduce new features like showing the price and see how that goes. If I get an increase in revenue, maybe that would be a signal to let me know that it's worth keeping developing other bots. Because I have ideas for other useful bots that people would actually want. Like having some sort of manager or guild manager in your Discord that automates very routine tasks. Receive a bill every month to pay taxes to. Can't you have a subscription model? Well, I have a subscription model. What do you mean a subscription model? That would be more profitable. Well, there's a subscription type of thing, like you pay for a certain amount, but you pay for the whole duration in advance. Like it's not something you pay each month, because for each month you would be paying very little, and the smaller the amount, the bigger the cut that goes to PayPal. So I have to charge people at least €5, not to lose like more than 20%. Because now people gets, I'm not sure, something around 10%, I think. Because you can't really charge people significant amount for just the Discord bot that posts images. It doesn't matter that people want it. I don't think people would pay like a couple of euros even for a month. So I charge, what? Is it €2? So yeah, €2 a month for this bot, which is still not an insignificant amount. But that means when you buy it, you need to buy it at least for 2.5 months. So the minimum amount would be €5. PayPal is earning a bot. Yeah, PayPal is earning quite a bit, but you know, it is a go-to platform that everyone knows how to use. You see, even the what's the name of the guy? Moe Frost. He had no issues donating €20 through PayPal. PayPal got about 5 to 7% of that as well. So I got less than €20 in the end. But you know, they provide the platform. Without it, Like, it would be significantly harder to receive money. So, you know, everything costs money. I guess that's the idea. Maybe we can think of a project that could let us earn money. Maybe that should be my main concern. Maybe I should get back to creating the crypto trading bot. Because I have a solid foundation, I have a lot of sales data that I can test my trading strategies on and see if they work. And if they work, then I can start providing it as a service as well for a fee, for a monthly fee. That was my original idea that I was working on last year. But in the end, it turned out like the strategies I was coming up with weren't really that profitable. So I just decided to put it aside for now and come back to this. So, you know, it's it's complicated. But yeah, I need to start thinking a little bit more seriously about how will I earn money. Because it will be an issue eventually. Like, it's not really that bad just yet. Especially if I get to cash out my crypto, I can easily pull, well, stay afloat for another year. But without that, yeah, probably not that long. Couple of months, maybe. Yeah, let's say that a couple of months is without cashing out. And with cashing out, I can stay like this for at least a year, which is not a significant amount either way. It's just so I need to make something work during that time. Right, so getting back to the point, I need to write some code, and I wanted, okay, this was, no, wait, this is lowercase. Control-Shift-Y. Wait, Google lied to me? But lied by Google. Uppercase. In Eclipse. The issue with coming back to regular work I also have is my sleep issues. I want your channel to grow, and for that I have a lot of ideas, but someone needs to implement them. Yeah, I know that there are a lot of ideas. I'm not really... Oh. Well, maybe you don't agree with it. Oh, X is for uppercase. Case. And Control-Shift-X is lowercase. I need to switch this around. Okay, I'm taking notes so I would know in the future. My notes look like this. So basically a text file, which I probably will save somewhere. It's off screen because that's where I open stuff that I can't show on stream with private keys and secrets and so on. I want a little every time guy in the right bottom corner, like an art, not movable. I could actually do that. That's a really easy thing to include. Because I already have... You... Yeah, art is probably a better choice than having my actual face. Like it's an alright face, but it's not prime time. Well, I don't want to say quality. It's not prime time. I don't really know how to phrase it. See, second pictures, other stream. So this, you mean this, right? And do something like that. put it on somewhere around here. Have a face reveal on 1000 subs? Well, I already did a face reveal. Like you've seen my LinkedIn profile. That actually has my actual image. Let's see. Let's do live thing with OBS. So the issue I have with streaming. How can I do this now? No, I'll show you what I mean. Okay, show me what you mean, because I'm... Okay, well, you find what you want to show me. I'll just go with this. Right. Control-Shift-X, uppercase. I wanted string. Also, if I put down my face, sure where would be a good place? Somewhere in the middle, probably, because that would obscure the least amount of code. Because I usually code in all four corners. Maybe if I don't use this expanded layout, it would have me somewhere here in the corner. Maybe I could. You know what? So this is a problem that can be solved. I just open a placeholder file at the right size, and just have my face cover it at all times. I think that would work. And if there's nothing there, I would just know not to not to do anything with that space. I mean, I'm already using just the quarter of my available desktop space. Now reducing that even more, not sure. Undecided on that. But yeah, about growing my stream, I don't really want to be a streamer, like for as a professional streamer where I focus on my stream a lot. I just stream because I enjoy it. I enjoy you being here, I enjoy talking to you, and that's good enough for me. I don't really need more. Like if there are people I guess people in general are just social people, social creatures, and I'm no exception. I just don't like going out and talking to random people, and I don't like going and typing stuff out. So, you know, as a developer who doesn't like typing, like this is a perfect solution. I get to talk. Even though I don't get a live response, I get to read your response. Oh, message. Okay, this. Okay, this doesn't. Okay, that doesn't seem ready yet. Something seems to be missing there. Yeah, the goal is not to grow my stream. Yeah, so. Wait, this is Lily Peach's stream. Yeah, I know her. She's in the same house as Pokimane, in the streamer house. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's what I was trying to do. Oh, you say I shouldn't even have an outline with no background? So I can just cut it out? Okay, open with GIMP. GIMP is such a good software. There's such an odd name. Let's see, let's do magic thing. Let's see, that didn't work. Didn't do what I wanted. Okay. Not what? And the below is Tiny Kitten. Yeah, okay, we can definitely do that. That doesn't sound like an issue. It's not something I've done. I haven't played with GIMP recently. It's like Photoshop, but not Photoshop. What is this? Face? Okay, let's remove this. Seems to have some weird artifacts. Don't approve of. What tool should I use? Pencil? No. My paintbrush? Okay. Better. Ooh. So it's plastered all over the image. Face it. Oh, so that's how it was made. Copyright. No, it's not a copyright image. I think it's the platform that was used to create it. It put down watermarks all around it. Because, well, it wasn't hand drawn for sure. So it was just generated on some image website. If it's copyrighted, well, I would like. I dare them to. I dare them to sue me. Like, that would bring me more. That would be like exposure that's just valuable to me. And this is not doing anything. Need to keep doing this. Switch to paintbrush. Bigger. Nice. Shape is a little bit awkward. Can't really tell. Yes, everyone uses this to make people buy the solution. Yeah, I don't think they own copyright though. They just make this a little bit annoying if you want a clean image. But you like, I haven't even noticed that it has something like this until now. Well, I guess you can't see it on my face. Let's get rid of that quick. I'm a very versatile developer. I do all sorts of things, everything that's necessary. I guess that's what being independent developer is about. You do everything yourself. Don't rely on anyone else. Some kind of blend brush? Maybe, but I think this is good enough. This looks like my eyebrows. Probably it isn't actually. Good enough. Yeah. This can stay. I don't care enough. So yeah, if let's see, let's try to select out this. Select by color. I think there's a way to do that. By color. And minus this. Oh. Yes, this and this. Now I get the fuzzy select minus these parts. Why is this? I want this to be selected as well. Yeah, you can definitely tell I'm not a professional with these tools. So if I do delete, so that left some weird borders. I guess I have white. I can delete. Oh, it's deleted. Okay, I didn't see that. Huh. Not trim the outside portion. Not trim? What do you mean? Okay, let's not use fuzzy selection at all. Flip select. Don't delete white. Oh, yeah, that's what you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, I don't really want to delete white. Well, not deleting white actually is a little bit more complicated. Let's see. Oh, so this changes modes. Control Shift increase. Interact with current selection. Let's see what this do. Okay. This. Oh, it left artifacts. Okay, let's do the threshold. Let's see, I think I can do the selection. This. Okay, I need to increase the threshold. Yeah, this deletes a lot more. Right. Oh, it's selected outside. It were before. Really want to delete them one by one. Should be a way to select all of them by color. Oh. Oh. It was double click. What's interaction mean? I should read a manual. It doesn't seem right. It feels like a mini game. Let's see. Do this. Okay, let's try something else. I can't really think how to do this correctly. I guess the best thing is just to delete something that's touching image. That will give me more space for error. A little bit tedious. Select Y portion and copy it. Well, that doesn't include the image inside. So I would need to do something like this. It didn't include black. Okay, now it did. Okay, well, right. No, I want to create a new image. This. Okay. We're making progress. It's good. And what kind of format supports transparent background? Should be an option where it crops by border. Yeah, well, there definitely is a way to do that. So the problem with GIMP is that it's not it's very powerful tool, but it's not Photoshop. So it does things in different ways. PNG, okay. Actually, let's suggest PNG. Face transparent background. And resources, bots. Oh, it saves and okay, I don't want to save it here. Pictures, other, streaming. Banner, stream assets, yeah, probably here. Port. That was all good. Let's just double check. Probably save this as a source file as well. XCF, this is GIMP's format, so it saves all the layers and information. So if I need to edit for the future, stream and art integrations, create a folder for source files. So I can find it, wouldn't turn into a mess eventually. Okay. Right, this was saved, right? I can close this one. Okay, so this I don't really care. Don't want to edit. Right. Okay, we're making progress. Right, well, I need to check how it looks. Avatar, stream assets. Okay, it looks good. Well, allegedly this background is transparent. Okay, let's use that on my right. Add an image, existing image. Do I need to import the image somehow? Transform. No. Can I just drag it? I can. Okay, well that makes it simple. Don't want it to be touching the side. Okay. It's a reasonable size, like this. I have done graphic design, so I can do these things. I'm thinking about making a starting soon image for your sim. Ooh, that might be very useful. Well, I don't really have much of an audience, so what do you think? Let me know. I think it should be a little, maybe this is the right size. I don't want to cover too much, so let's see if this is the image. I kinda wanna see how much it covers up. Okay, well, should be able to see it on the stream. Looks good, yeah. Now I just need the file some sort. I don't like that it covers up a significant part of my code. So to remedy that, what kind of file can I use? I just need a blank file. Or can I get one? There must be some blank files. Well, if there aren't, I just make them. I could actually have my nodes there. Eclipse nodes. Yeah, I should save this, the notes I take, behind my background. So it's really not that important. You can move it if someone wants to see that area of code. Well, the idea is I want to prevent that from happening at all by just having a dead space on my working space area. So for example, imagine it being like this, and so basically something like that. So yeah, so this would be just behind my image would be an empty file that doesn't have anything in it. So you wouldn't be like missing out on anything. So that's my goal. So classifiers, things like that that are actually important would be above it, and this is just completely useless file. Yeah, so I wouldn't have to worry about someone not seeing anything behind my avatar at any point. And I should probably lock it in place, so I wouldn't move it accidentally. Okay, I'm done with PS tweaking. All looks good. Right. I just need a file to be open there. I feel like these notes about shortcuts seem like a good idea to have. Okay. Where could I have them? It's not really project specific. Learning, that's a good place. File. Eclipse shortcuts. See. I have that file open here exactly how I want it. So nothing is important is hidden. I even can have it like this. Sure. I could think about these files, these classifier files or data classes. They don't really have much of code. Like everything here is actually this gets messed up a little bit, but it's still legible. Not sure. Well, I think I spent enough time not doing any work. It feels like it would be useful to do actual coding at this point. It's been like, what, an hour? Yeah, a little bit over an hour. And I... the only thing I did is figured out how to do lowercase and uppercase names. But what I'm actually doing, okay, I need to, first of all, connect to the database. Wrong password, twice. Oh, well, third time's the charm. Right. And now, message count, I need to, so basically what I'm doing, well, since I don't use any kind of framework which could do this for me, I want to classify, well, to avoid using strings in my code, I want to have like a classifier class. Well, it isn't the classifier module, which just specifies all the strings that I need. So basically all the names in the database, well, all the database columns that I will be using, I want them to be defined like this. So I wouldn't have to, like, because I hate using strings. Delete 50,000 items from trash. That's a lot of trash. Should think about recycling. Sounds like it would be beneficial. It's making my PC like organized. That seems like it goes beyond organized, because you don't delete 50,000 items to organize. Like what were the 50,000 items at that point? Like that would be my question. Language. It's also a string, oddly enough. I can uppercase all of them. Okay, alliances, this is what I actually need. Well, I guess you did some cleanup. Random images, screenshots from 5 years? 50,000 of them. Damn, that's a lot of screenshots. I don't delete old stuff. I feel like at some point you might want to look back. I guess I'm just that kind of person that doesn't like taking images or taking photos. That doesn't seem appealing to me for some reason. It's not because I think I look bad or anything, like I look okay. It's nothing special, but it's not bad. So it's not that I say I have issues with self-image. Just don't see the point at any given point at any given moment. I just got into a habit of not doing that. Disable. Do I actually need? I guess I'll just have it as a field. Installer files. Installer files. Yeah, those can take. Those can be quite numerous. In case of photos on my phone, they all get updated Google Cloud, uploaded to update. Well, I mean, I think you mean they get uploaded. But yeah, but now I kind of regret not having that many images of myself, because the few images I have are really fun to look through. So I kind of wish I had more, especially from my study days when I was in university. Like there are very few photos. Like I have a photo from the official album of all the classmates or study mates. We have a different word for classmates when you're talking about people you studied university with. Because classmate is just from the school. It's in Lithuanian. This classmate means, yeah, someone from your school, from the same class. But I think in English it's a term for someone who takes classes with you. It doesn't matter if it's in school, in university, or some third party thing. I'm not sure. This. But yeah, about growing my channel, like, I'm not sure. I'm undecided. I'm complaining about this. Something's not right. I mess up definition some way. Equals, and this is. Oh, this is a new line for some reason. Right. Yeah, having so cramped as a downside. Could make it wider, like it used to be, like this. I wonder, well, hopefully that doesn't mess up too much. Yeah. What you making? First time chat. Welcome. I'm making a bot, actually. Well, a Discord chat bot. Let's see. I can showcase it real quick. Here it is. Well, this is the test version, the new version. The current production, quote-unquote, version is this. Hello. Risk is lonely here. He's the regular viewer here. I do special streams just by his request about topics he has interest in, for example, like databases and so on. Not using Discord Pi, it looks like. No, actually Discord Pi is a dead project. It got discontinued. So I was using Discord Pi and I had to migrate to something else. So I moved on to Hikari, which is well, I don't want to say anything bad because their documentation sucks, so that's one thing. But it is like a bleeding edge, actively developed library. Do you know if the Twitch IO was also banned? I never actually done anything with Twitch API, so I have no idea what's the status of libraries for that are as well. my main focus is currently Discord, because I have a community that are already using my bots. So well, currently there's 500 people online, but in total I had like more than 7,000 users. Twitch.io and Discord Pi had the same maintainers. From what I understand, sorry to hijack. Well, no problem. Like it's you. You're not hijacking anything. Like you're participating in it. If anyone is hijacking it, is me, because I go on a tangents randomly. Yeah, I had no. Well, I wasn't following the maintainer, so I'm not sure what happened. Why they decided to abandon the project. Yeah, so no idea. Let's see. So let's look at the bot data class. It needs ID. So row. Now I can use this, which will be variables ID. So let's have this ready. So I will be using this a lot. So next thing I need is type. And it comes from bot types. Imagine it doesn't really matter all that much. Yeah, bot types is a number, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's either 1 or 2, okay. Stop playing, that's a bad sign. Oh no, the song finished abruptly, okay. I thought my internet just died. That would have been a bit unfortunate. Right. So it seems like you're quite competent. Sockhead TRPS. Not sure. Sockhead. I guess that's how I will call you. So what kind of developer you are? You seem to be quite knowledgeable about libraries, about certain libraries at least. Type. I really hate using strings in my code, so this is the extent I'm willing to go to avoid that. I'm not aware of any better options in Python. I guess I could use some third-party libraries for object relation mapping of some sort. I'm an electrician, I just hobby program. Never taken any courses or anything, just self-study for like 5 years. Oh, an electrician, that's cool. Yeah, self-study, that's how I learned Python, like pretty much. Well, I have a book, apparently, that I showcased today. Seems quite serious. And I vaguely remember reading it at some point. But otherwise, yeah, it's all self-taught as well. Well, I've been a developer for many years, but I've been a Java backend developer. Turned to Python, unemployed Python. What would be a good name? Entrepreneur? I don't think entrepreneur seems too good. Yeah, Python bot maker / streamer. And how do you like Python versus Java? Like, Python is very much more flexible, so that's really nice. It's very refreshing compared to Java. Java has quite a lot of well, it would have quite a lot of boilerplate code, so you need to do a lot of preparation to do the same thing at a similar speed. But I miss some things from Java. I really miss the strict typing, because everything is, well, unless you go into generics and so on, then it becomes the same sort of magic. But otherwise, yeah, Python is really interesting, I would say. I really enjoy it so far. I'm not really... I didn't find big problems with Python. Also, I'm not the greatest developer. I will be the first one to say that. Expiration date, okay. So I might be missing some important things. I just recently got introduced into data classes by someone. I don't remember. Was it someone on stream or was I just by watching some videos about programming? I don't remember. But yeah, data classes are a really cool thing in Python. I'm not sure if... I'm pretty sure Java has equivalent, but I just can't recall it now. It's been like 3 years since I've written anything in Java, so my knowledge is a little bit dated. Saw your videos, Sockhead. Nice channel. Oh, you're a content creator as well. Well, I'm not really a content creator, I'm just a casual streamer. I'm a developer / casual streamer, that would be. I'm not casual developer, allegedly. I'm a casual streamer. So the next thing I need payment ID. ID. Row. The one where you can convert text to voice. From what I can tell, Java is very rigid in how it expected to be structured. In Python is the opposite, which can be nice for speed or development, but comes with its own problems. Yes, I completely agree with that. And the rigidness isn't like, it's well justified, I would say, because the projects where Java is meant to be used, like enterprise, large scale backend development, that's where it's mostly dominant. Like it's very widespread in that field. Rigidness is a good thing because you have to be rigid, otherwise it just becomes turns into an unmaintainable, uneligible mess eventually, when you have like a team of, well, if you had a team of senior developers working, then it would all be fine, but this luxury is not really a thing. Usually you have one senior developer, maybe 2 or 3 normal developers, and then 4 or 5 junior developers. Well, maybe not 4 or 5, but you have a couple of junior developers. And like, yeah, if you wouldn't have a rigid language like Java, then yeah, it would be hard to follow. Make it correct. Not sure how to describe it. Best practices would be really hard to enforce. It would require a lot of manpower, a lot of time from the senior developers to just babysit everyone else. Right. Should I accidentally close the window? Oh, sorry. Hopefully you didn't miss my answer. The one titled Stream Overview. What I was going to agree with is like strict time hints, like you were saying. I got most of it all. Okay, well, it was a long-winded answer, so I guess that makes sense. Yeah, but Python gives you flexibility. You don't have to think ahead. That's probably its biggest upside that I can see for now. It's like its biggest benefit, biggest upside, and its biggest downside, because not planning ahead leads you, well, having like casual mess this up. I managed to copy paste it wrong. It just happens, and I actually don't want to return this result. This, and then I can finish off the rest of the options that I actually need. Price, I don't care. Language is kind of needed. Yeah, like, for example, like this is rewrite. Actually, what I'm doing now is rewriting my old bot. So people are using this configuration bot. So basically, okay, so long story short, I created some bots for games to post images on Discord, like like this. So this is an example. So a kill happens, stuff happens in game, and it gets posted on Discord. So, and it blew up. People started using it. I got to the point where people were asking me to set it up so much that I was spending hours each day just setting up bots for people. So at that point, I realized I need to automate this process, and I need to do it as soon as possible, because I don't really want to be spending each day hours. After I wake up, I just have tens of messages from random people asking to set up a bot for them. So I made this. So this is the automated bot that you interact with. So basically you have a couple of options. It supports you, well, it has localization. So it had an odd choice of languages, I agree, but those were based on what languages the game supports itself. So those seem to be the biggest demographics in the game, so that's why I choose them at that point. But now there's Chinese, there's some other languages, German, Polish. I'm not sure why Polish is there, but it is there. Well, as a Lithuanian neighboring Poland, we have like a frenemish rivalry, I would call it. So, no, we never pass an opportunity to get a jab into Polish people. Which game is it for? It's Albion Online, so it's a hardcore. Well, no, it's not hardcore. It's a full loot PvP game. Yeah, it's a really good game. I played it for quite a long time. Really cool people. You can really meet. You can meet really fun people there as well, because the game is not oriented toward kids. Like it is really hardcore, large-scale battles and so on. So it's really fun. Right. So this is how it's done. So this, you just basically follow a wizard by entering ones and zeros. So you want a kill bot, you need to provide all of this information. It doesn't, well, the bots I made don't really join your Discord server. So it's not like a traditional bot where you have it sitting, much like my configuration bot sits in your chat and just sees everything and does what it's supposed to do. My bots use webhook mechanic, so they don't join. They just, images just appear on the specified channel, which I really liked because it is very competitive in Albion Online. Like there's lots of politics involved. Like there are alliances like have tens of thousands of people in them, and it's full of loot and so on. So like intel is very precious in that game. It's like much like I would say the game that comes closest in concept is I'm forgetting the name. The space fighting game that's very old. Damn it. Eve. Yes, Eve Online. Exactly. I'm sorry I missed that. But yeah, it's very similar in concept to Eve Online. So you have territories that you can attack and own and get benefits from owning them, and each guild is limited to having, well, yeah, it's a really good game, and it's yeah, super player driven, like fully player driven economy as well. So everything that's any item in game, doesn't matter if it comes from a drop or from a mob drop or you buy it, everything was crafted by a player at some point. So for example, they have interesting mechanics, like they have black markets where game just buys up items for a certain price. So if and those items are used to populate drop tables. So when you kill a mob, it rolls an item. If that item was actually bought at some point by the black market, or if, well, it's not that it's bought, it has buy orders, so someone has to sell that item, so it has to be at a reasonable price and so on. It has really cool mechanics. Like, it is a really good game. It's done really well as well. And on top of that, what it has over EVE Online, it's not such a snooze fest as EVE Online. It's actually full-on action. You can go small scale, 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 5v5, 100 versus 100, like all of these things. You can go competitive in an arenas, 5 versus 5, 15 versus 15, or open world where you fight as many as you can bring. So, well, one map has a limit of having 400 players at once. So, you know, that's a bit of a limitation. But you know, you can't have everything. There has to be, especially with a game that's done by a small development team in general. Actually, they sold out to China at some point. So, you know, it's a little bit iffy in that regard. So the future is not as clear. Yeah, typically, Chinese bought a lot of game developers, lots of good indie titles. But yeah, the game is really cool. So having a bot like this, it is kind of innocuous in my opinion. Just having a bot to showcase your kills and deaths. So this basically means, this shows participants, so, well, top 5 participants. And yeah, so basically this guy lost all of his stuff, all of his inventory stuff, and, well, allegedly these guys who killed him got to pick up most of it at least. Because some of the items just trash randomly when you kill a person, and API doesn't provide that kind of information, so I just show everything that he had at the moment of their death. So that was his inventory, this is his items. I don't see anything very expensive, maybe this is top tier gear is pricier, but these boots might, no, this is a cheap set. But yeah, when you get some really juicy kill, then yeah, you have something to show off, and you can set up the bot in a way where it only announces skills that are of specific value. Which is, well, it's called fame in this game, so, but in other games it's just called experience. But it's fame because you get it not just by killing mobs, but you can get fame by killing players as well. And the better gear the player was using, the more fame it generates, and so on. That's awesome. It seems like a great bot offer. Yeah, and yeah, so I guess that's why it blew up. And I have a bunch of, well, it started off 2 years ago, maybe a little bit more than 2 years ago. That's when I made it originally, and when it exploded. And since then, it inspired quite a few copycats. So now there's a whole slew of bots that look the same. They are all inspired by me because I was the first one to make it like this, and that's why I got such a huge community because everyone was using it. And on top of that, it was very secure because it wasn't invasive. It doesn't go into your Discord and doesn't sit there, doesn't see anything. I have no idea. Like when I post a message, I have no idea whose Discord it is, who is monitoring that guild. Is it your guild? Is it your enemy's guild? I don't know. I don't care. So it's very fair in that way, and secure at the same time. Also, this whole information is publicly available. It's not something I'm extracting, something that's not accessible to someone else. I'm just presenting it in a more convenient way, which is in the Discord channel. So yeah, it is. I really enjoy working on it. So I would like to make something more like that. So that's what I guess I'm trying to explore, if this is a viable thing. Well, I guess I can explain where streaming comes into. Okay, alliances is set, guilds. So streaming came into play. I'm not sure. Well, probably I'm not the only one who struggles with it. But when I started working on it, well, when I tried to work on it by myself, I realized that, well, I'm not that great. Players. Well, productivity basically was the main issue. Webhook for kills. One. Yeah, and I found that streaming really helps with my productivity, with my focus, because I really get easily distracted by something. Like, I don't even know how many weeks I wasted just watching YouTube. That's out on fame value. Yeah, streaming really helps with that in value. I love streaming project. I learned a lot doing that. Streaming project, what do you mean streaming project? Can you tell me more about that? Well, in short, so I'm not sure how much you're willing to type out. Like what you're doing. Oh yeah, yeah. This has been a new experience to me as well. I really enjoy like people coming over, especially when I appreciate anyone coming over. Like I get to talk with so many people. So such a different variety of people. Just sitting here streaming your project, bouncing ideas of people giving advice, etc. Yeah, that can definitely. Yeah, that definitely happens. It's not that often, maybe just because of my scale, because I'm such a small content creator, I don't really get that all that often. Usually people come asking for help. I'd say that's the most common thing. So, and I'm completely fine with that. I really enjoy helping people out as well. So if someone comes, well, to give a concrete example, why did I copy paste this? So a guy came over with a question about, well, he had a task for a lecture or something like that, and he needed help trying to figure out how to solve it, how to make this work. And participants, I don't think I need that. Actually, I need that. Not here, I will need it later. Fires. So yeah, I spent a couple of streams, well, not a couple of streams, like a couple of hours in total, like an hour one stream, an hour another stream, showcasing what's the point of the exercise, what they are trying to teach you, and why it's, well, the formulation was pretty bad. I'm not sure what was that about. It seemed like the teacher who was creating these exercises made too many iterations over it. Like he made an exercise and then he decided, oh, it needs to have something else on top of it. So he introduced that, then he decided to add something else, and in the end he didn't really read through it and made sure that it all makes sense. So it ended up being like a mess of conflicting suggestions and steps, and the end result is not really clear. So it doesn't really it was just a bit of a mess. So I can definitely understand needing help in situations like that. So it wasn't like a guy was just looking for someone to do his work for him. So those are really cool. Some people just ask, well, yeah. So that was my recent experience with one of the viewers, which was very positive. He was happy, I was happy to help him, he was happy to receive help and found it really useful. This should be good. I'm ready to return. Belt. So now what happens if I don't find, well, I shouldn't be, it's used here. Oh, it's complaining about the built-in name. ID is a eternal variable or something. Let's see, bot ID. Oh, change that. Database is actually an ID. Okay. So call get the list, this bot's menu, this where it's used. It just returns it. Okay, let's see, let's check if it actually works. Seems like I even run it once today. Okay, it started up, that's a good sign. So yeah, this is a new version of the same bot. So the major changes is, oh, I didn't finish, okay. The point I was getting to, if you look at the initial version, where's my main class? Main, so yeah. So this is the actual version that everyone is using now. I call it this is the spaghetti code. So this is, the whole thing is in one file. So it's 1000 lines long. There are no classes. Like there's not a single class definition in the whole thing. It's all in methods, in functions, in Python language terminology. And it's just a mess. Like full of magic strings that do something, magic numbers that get assigned and have special meaning that you need to know. Like this is unmaintainable at this point. Like I wouldn't know, like it would take me so long to introduce a new feature without introducing any bugs that it's not even worth maintaining. So that's why I decided to make a complete rewrite, apply some common sense, some of best practices to it, and yeah, that's what I'm doing now, and introduce new features as well, so like buttons, adding more consistency between menus and so on. So now if I list my bots, like I have a bunch of options, adds a little bit of color, and the current feature I'm working on is on editing. Right, cannot specify killbot language. Value error. Cannot specify comma with S. Killbot menu. What? What is this about? Missing something? I might have not assigned something I rely on. I don't remember what's the meaning of this. Format killbot in value. Oh, so this is just formats it, okay. Wait, is that the issue? Oh, it's a string. Right. Yeah, it should be... Yeah, because it's a string, it cannot format it like this. It's trying... Well, this is a... Sure, well... This basically formats, adds 1000 separators. The min value is an integer. I assign it as a string. That's not good. And partition min value. Some casting, converting. Stop. Okay, now it should work. And it didn't. min value invalid literal for integer value value. Wait, am I just assigning the thing? Yeah. Oh. Oh, I completely messed this up. Okay. I'm just assigning a classifier value. Not selecting a value from the row I retrieved from the database. I actually need to go check out his content. Whoever that guy is, Jamaican. Here, classifier. It was a bool value, integer min value. Min participants is also an integer. So let's do this first. Casting. It's all strings. It says select price. Price is supposed to be float, but price is not actually part of the database record. The prices are, yeah, extracted separately. Okay. Okay, it should be fixed now. Hopefully. Right. Stopped it. I did not. See. Yay! Works. Loads. Oh, actually, I shouldn't show this. Well, pretend you didn't see this. Don't need this webhook. This is not the webhook you're looking for. Like this. Didn't happen. Because I'm not really sure where that webhook leads to. The guild is actually dead. This guild. Aurora. So it probably leads to some dead dead Discord server, so not probably. It definitely leads to a dead Discord server. Because the guild is dead. But I still don't want to, well, since I don't own that webhook, I probably shouldn't show it on stream. Even though you can't really do anything with it. And if you did, people just would delete the webhook, that would be it. Actually, I have a cool new functionality test. Could actually send a test. Oh, let's do that. Actually, saving is not done yet. Yeah, okay, let's make a new one. Since I can make a new one, let's create one for testing purposes only. Purpose. My namebot. This, so I have some example. I guess I will use a legit webhook, which actually works. Okay, not like this. Like webhook first. That name, alliance, then we can save. Hey, new bot saved. Now I can actually list my bots, and I have a new entry. I could rename it. Well, it should open up, no problem now. And it did not. Object, not a bit like number. What? Classify min participants. Okay, so killbot doesn't have that. I imagine the value is none. I have an ID. Started with an ID 75,000. So that's how many configurations I have in the database. So like more than 75,000 bots have been set up. That's a significant number. Significant amount. Where's my SQL? Let's guess my password. Do a query from types. Depressed. Let's ignore that. Select. To select, I guess I can select everything from what's the name? Configurations. Where ID is equal to this. Let's see, so what value gets assigned? All player names. Min participants is null. Okay, so it is nullable. Reason for disable is nullable as well. Yeah, this is a property I didn't add as well, show player names. That's part of another bot configuration. Or did I add it? Pretty sure I added show player names. Yes. I guess since it's a string, what does it assign then? I guess it's a good time to do some good old breakpoint debugging. Let's run it on debug. Stomach doesn't feel right again. Don't think I wanna not eat twice 2 days in a row. It's like a not such a great idea. Right, we hit our breakpoint. So these a book for deaths is none. So it actually assigns an empty string. An empty string? Might be. So select again. So webhook 1 is X. Yeah, webhook 2 is actually empty string. Otherwise it would say null. It's actually none. Min value. Oh, 5. This is 0. Oh no, actually 1 by default. Show player name. Yeah, I guess this should fail as well. No, boolean. Oh, since it's none, evaluates to false. Okay. Even though that value is not needed for the killbot. I guess if I save a killbot, yeah, maybe just having a method to save all the bots, because they're all saved in the same table, so I could just have a general Yeah, well, I guess it's something I could work on in the future. And this, so this evaluates to false. Have anything else? That's none. I think disable reason. Payment expiration. Wait, I don't assign it. Oh, it doesn't have a disable. Disable reason is an internal variable, so I don't really have it included in my data class. Okay, that's fine, I guess. In any case, it looks like it would be none. Wait, what's the inline? Oh, I need to keep that. Inline if Python. Python inline if. It's a very useful thing. I should expression this. That could be part of my notes. Have it like this. Condition condition expression if else. So it goes like this. So first of all, I have expression that's true. So if true, this is it. Then I write if this actually evaluates to true. So it returns self if it's not none, and else it assigns none in participants. Doesn't seem like none is a valid integer, so I guess I'll just assign 0 by default. So all the configurations will from now on would have 0 as default value. That's probably okay. Oh, killbot doesn't use it at all, so it shouldn't be fine. Right. This is all good. Okay, RPS. About 90 followers. I guess we're similar size to on Twitch at least. Well, similar. I'm at 30 something. Chat. I don't see a link to YouTube. So I'm just bad at using this Twitch. Okay, well, okay, I give up. Right. Action close, blah blah. Yeah. It's my Discord. Okay, so this will work now. Okay, I guess I can edit saving later on. Yes, well, I will add a successful save message as well. Right. Okay, this looks good. Right, test it. No, check it. Checking is not testing. Need to learn to use the right words. Okay, create new bot. Doesn't exist. So now it works. Yes, it loads everything I need except saving. Saving will now do something naughty. Let's know that. Test message sent. You should see it in your Discord channel. I do. It's this one. No, it wasn't. Isn't this one? This one, yes. Battlebot test channel. So it posted a test image. This is a test message. Yes. Should be clear enough. I don't think, well, localizing the test stamp I think would be a little bit of an overkill. Let's not do that. See, what else do I need to do? Saving, I need to. Saving will not work. Saving will create a new entry. Stop it already? Did not. Let's. Well, I guess we can test if it actually does that. Pretty sure it will. Yeah, new killbot named saved. You can see it if you list configuration bots, and it returned me to a start menu. Oh yeah, when I create a new one, that makes sense. But when I list it, so now I have 6 bots. I guess we can leave it, because so delete 6 ones. The 6 is the duplicate. Confirm. Okay. So now the saving logic doesn't really make sense. Well, bot makes sense. Save killbot. It calls save new killbot. Right. So I can make the choice here. So it checks for errors. If there are errors, it just returns back with errors. And then success callback gets called. Which, I guess. See, save button defined here. I think I need a new parameter, so it wouldn't throw you back to the start menu after editing. Or just define edit killbot. So it has a very similar not freaking definition, fingerprint. Too much identical, except it doesn't really need to take a parameter as well, because if you're editing, I know where you want to come back to. When I call list bots menu, what do I need to provide? That's the question. Edit bot, list bots menu. I just need to provide the user. Okay, that's good. Right. How should I do this? Well, this will introduce coupling if I modify what this bot does. I can do it like this. Define a new variable which has a default value of self. Sure, that's the most, yeah, new killbot. Oh no, actually the one I'm looking for is on save, and you get start menu. Maybe I need to change this as well. Can I reference method itself in its own fingerprint as a default value? So this is used when you if you edit it, it won't actually return you back. Oh. Because it will call itself killbot with a default value start menu at this in the spot. So new killbot needs to be dynamic. Yeah, there should be. Oh, okay. Sure, there's a way. Okay, let's Google first. There should be a way to reference itself in the name of the method. Yeah, that doesn't help actually. I guess I just need to have it as a default value. Okay, let's have 2 default values. Shouldn't be a problem, hopefully. So this will be one of them, which is current menu, current callback, back with this. Oh, this is done. After saving, save callback. This will be continue editing. Back will be self killbot. Right. Well, I didn't throw any exceptions. So all this does calls this and changes the default values. It passes along the user killbot, and then it sets save callback. Actually, list bots menu, list bots, and this one yeah, it looks like yeah the fingerprints are the same. Yeah, this would be a bad moment to get a brain fart. And not new killbot, edit killbot is the last variable. Now it just needs to save callback. It's instead of menu, I do this. Now all the references to self will be replaced by the variable. Like that. Let's see, do I reference it anywhere else? I do. Test. Wait. Why do I call it like this? Oh, test killbot. Or new killbot. Hopefully I didn't mess anything up. So edit killbot will be called in listbots menu. So new killbot menu instead of new killbot, edit killbot. I transfer the bot from the database and this and that. Right. Now the save functionality needs to be aware. Yeah, well, this is a simple check. If bot ID is not none, then I actually need to update helper update killbot. killbot user bot. I don't think I need the user at this point. Else save it as new one. Let's make this shorter. If it's none, do this. If it's not none, we update. Create a killbot method. It should be function because it's Python. In Python we have functions. We don't have methods. Save new. So let's borrow this implementation and connect. This part is the same. I should make a method because I'm encapsulated. It keeps. Well, this part is the same each time. Could have encapsulated it somewhere. I have a lot of variables. Yeah, maybe it was. No, it's not as good of an idea. Yeah, I don't think I can extract part of start with and try. Somehow encapsulate it into with block with finally at the end. Finally only closes it. I guess I can just call it different function. Extract this into different function that gets passed along here. Oh, this could be done for the sake of being more organized. It's really all about that. Let's have it like this. Insert. So now I actually do borrow it from my spaghetti code. Search outline. I'm still in debug. List handle to update config. It's actually the same for all. Okay, update configuration, so it loads the config. Okay. Save updated killbot config. Okay, so this is more like it. And it doesn't actually need anything else, it just needs. Well, let's see what actually use it. So bot. Oh no, actually it wasn't the helper, right? I guess I'll just do it like this. So first of all we have name. So bot name. Oh, I should define its type so I get the autocomplete options. So classes bot. So language is bot language. Bot. This is guilds. Bot guilds. Bot players. Bot for kills, a book for deaths. Hopefully this is I'm not sure how it handles in fame. Well, it will be an integer, so I'm not sure if I need to convert it to string or not. Let's see what kind of value is in the database. I'm pretty sure it's based on the type is based on what's the column type. Actually, this is not where I should be looking for it. Here. Value, it is an integer. And yeah, min fame is the min value. Bot value. Bot ID. So bot ID. That should be it. I don't really need the user here. So that's that. I call it from bot. Don't provide it. Just pass along the bot. Right? Here, this should be it. Okay, time to check if it actually is it. What? Fine. Killbot is fine. Yeah. What I was afraid of. Done. As a first step, we'll have if is none. Actually not none, it's you yourself, yourself and I. Okay, shouldn't complain at this point anymore. It's a workaround. If I seen any workaround, this is a workaround. Pum, 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 pum. Show. One object doesn't have show. What they all? Right. Kinda rely on stuff returning stuff when I call it. Hopefully this. Oh yeah, this will continue the same tested route. Maybe I could add a delete button. That could be cool. Having an option to delete current bot. Initiate the deletion, not from the list, but from the editing menu as well. Except, how can I do this? This is what's menu. I would skip one step. So delete what menu would be called. Start. Yeah, start would be. Yeah, I would just skip to confirmation. I get bot ID and user. And that should be doable. So this will get complicated a little bit. Menu items. So here I have a if statement, another if statement. Expiration date is none, then I create one, assign it, yeah, okay, automatically, and if I'm editing it's not none, it shouldn't be none. But it's not none. Then it means each time you edit your bot, it extends it. Which wouldn't be what I actually want. Maybe I could do that actually. That would be a hidden new feature. So you wouldn't be forced, I guess. It's a good question. I should make an announcement. Make an announcement asking polling users what would they prefer. I have a severe case of unemployment. So and so. That seems like a good way to start an announcement. Yeah, let's do that. So I have severe. How do you spell severe? So employment. Make announcement. All stand. Sure. So the idea is I could enable extending the bot. When you edit it, it would, if you edit bot, it sets its expiration date 2 days from now. And yeah, so you wouldn't need to go through all the steps to make a new one. It would be enough to just go in and edit and save. But you would need to do that every 2 days. Currently, you need to go and create a new one every 4 days. And I'm not sure which is more annoying. I guess having more options is better. Yes. Yeah. So this should do. So if it's none, let's see. It assigns a new value with trial days. Ooh, what? It's my stream dashboard. Away. Get blocked. Get backlisted. Amazing. Kinda like the icon me. Oh. Stylized version of me. Not a real life portrait. It's close. My hair is a little bit longer at this point. I've been diligently growing it since the Corona started. Right, so this if was supposed to add a delete option. Right, so if killbot ID is not none, I think it assigns none. Yeah, it assigns none by default. It's not none. Custom buttons. I will add option classifier. It's buttons. Save test delete. With a value of this buttons. Custom button, which will perform delete bot, confirm delete bot. So it needs bot ID. Yeah, that's the actual variable that I need to pass along. So it gets passed along by default. So killbot ID, the missing value, and Array, button style, danger. That's it. Wait, is this the guy who was asking on my Discord if this is open source? I am getting so many kills. Oh, I actually set it to monitor PoE. Oh, that's funny. I'm actually getting PoE kills live. Yeah, so someone with PoE, nice gear. Wow, what a polar bear. Those amounts are hard to kill. Well, I guess there were 4 of them, so... the fame has split 8 ways, so it was 2 parties. Yeah. Well, we can see it in action, I guess. I guess it's good to check from time to time to see if it actually still works. It expires quite well. I have 4 days. It's a new configuration. Okay. Oh, this is not required packets. So I delete button. Do I cancel save test? Right. I imagine it will be added to the end. I have no idea about the order of buttons. Oh. Привет. Вопрос по новому ботов. Кто в них ходит? Sorry, my Russian is rusty. Bit rusty. But ходит. Hopefully he speaks English, otherwise... Wait. Good old translations and detect language and... Yeah, let's do it. Nice. What do they include? Include. What do you mean include? Not really sure. Okay. Using Google Translate. What kind of bots? Well, there are only 2 bots. Bots to choose from. Moment. Bot and battlebot. You can see are the respective sample channels. Right. My Discord server. I don't want to profile Russians, but I imagine he would be okay with using it for free. So there are 3 versions. You can use them both for free. You have to pay. Set them up. You can just set them up. Meaning can set them up and see you want. exam. I logged in and did not log in. My bots don't join Discord servers. So they just post messages. Hey, welcome back. Yes, use webhooks. That way I can't spy on what is going on in your Discord. It's a feature, security feature for my users. Oh, hopefully he understands what I mean by that. Yeah. To set it up, just follow instructions. It supports Russian well. So it will be, should be easy enough. There. Who's this guy? Well, I guess it's a random guy from my Discord. So he asked some questions in Russian, but I didn't really understand. But I guess he speaks English well enough. So I just answered some questions about the bots he had. Right, I added some janky new features that I wanna test now if they actually work. That would help. Would be nice if they did work. So the features I added, if I list bots, okay, this didn't crash. It added the delete button, which is cool. That wasn't here before. So delete button is here when I'm editing, but delete button wouldn't be here if I'm creating a new one. Okay, let's test change the name. Test name. Okay, change the name. I want to save this. I guess I want to save it first to see if I actually saved it. Oh, new bot saved. So yeah, it should change the string. I decided to go for CS50 for the week 1. Oh, okay. Does it actually start with week 0 or week 1? It's well, it's probably a good idea. Effectively use my holidays. Yeah, it's a good excuse. Good cover up. I approve. Starts with week 0. Yeah, I thought it might, because you know, it's about IT and programming, and 0 indexing things is a thing. Not sure if it should be a thing, but it is. I guess it makes sense, because when you start when you're operating on bytes or bits, individual bits, you start with a 0, you don't start with a 1. But that's beside the point. I'm not sure why it was kept on up to the level we are at now. Like when we were creating an array, why is the first element 0th element? It should be the first element. Just legacy stuff like that. Oop, that's not what I meant. Yeah, so I need to change the string. Saving now. New bot saved. I should change this completely. It shouldn't say new bot. Bot saved. And from the context, it should be clear if it's a new bot or it's an updated bot. But the other feature I want to test is I open up, it has the new name, it's all good, and now I press delete. Yes, confirm it want to delete configuration, test name, payment ID is so and so, which I can't really see from here, but I can see it from the list. 8801 seems correct. Confirm, and it returns me to the list. Oof. Excellent. Can you implement the chat, the voice feature in Twitch? I guess I can. I need to look into what's available, because most of the applications for Twitch streamers, so most of the tools are Windows specific. So since I'm running on Linux, yeah, it might be a struggle to set it up. Things should become easy for you. What do you mean? Things are never easy. It's not in the nature of things for them to be easy. So, yeah, but yeah, not really sure what you mean. It should be easy for you. Why? Why it should be easy? Because I've been doing it for so long. Maybe. Well, it's easy not to mess up to changing the name, starting my stream, having my chat working. So those things are easy at this point. But implementing other tools, including other tools, sure, that becomes easier. Let's see. This message edit. All it works fine. I just need to update the string reading versus listening. The issue with text-to-speech is that it's very prone to be abused. So that would be one thing I need to solve first. So for that to work, I would need someone. Well, I would have to moderate the chat somehow in not automated way, most likely, because you can't really automate the. Well, you can, but it's not really good. Like, people will troll you still. So, and is that good? I'm not. So yeah, so this is the main issue, and solving it would require more effort than I think it's worth. Like, the benefits of having text-to-speech are quite. You can make the chat followers only. I can, but your following doesn't cost anything. So if you want to troll, you just follow and then you start trolling. Quite a lot of people do that. Yeah. Well, I imagine it's not about followers; it's about subscriber only. So only subscribers are allowed to use text-to-speech. I can see that being a barrier for entry for those people who want to troll you. But that's, well, that kind of sizes are out of the question for me. So I will, since I don't have ability for people to subscribe to me, I would need another way to moderate that. Following is not enough. It's not. It doesn't help because it just it just introduces you. If you want to troll, you need to click a button first, and after he's done, he might. Well, he can unfollow at any point. Like, so it's not really a viable option. What would be needed, what would be a proper solution, would be having a moderator who has to approve text-to-speech messages beforehand. So how it would work, I imagine, you would have a Nightbot, for example, set up a command that says, I want this to be text-to-speech, and then people can use that, and then moderators get to approve it somewhere from probably at some website, and then when it gets approved, then it gets actually showed on stream. So it would be a very convoluted process. it would take a lot of effort to set up. It would introduce a lot of lag between message and text-to-speech. So I'm not sure if it's even worth setting it up like that. The thing I think you are talking about, you might be talking about just having text-to-speech everything in chat. So it would read out links, it would read, well, maybe you can set it up to not read links, but anyways, anything that is printed out in chat would be read out loud. I'm not sure. Like, it can get overwhelmed really fast, because it can't really read all that fast. So that's another issue. Like, it works when you're the only one in the chat, but when a couple of people start talking at the same time, start chatting at the same time, like, it would be too much to read for the bot. It would be constantly reading, and either I would have to be constantly listening, or, well, it would be a mess. You think long term? I don't think long term. I think, well, it's not that I'm thinking long term. I think about return on investment. Like, well, it's like an official term, but how I see things is, okay, how much amount of work it takes and how soon I can get the benefits that, well, enough benefits to say that it was worth putting in the effort it took. And I don't really see long-term benefits for this at all. So it will be only short-term benefits, and even then, I don't think it's nice to have a feature like that. If you need someone, if you want to be sure that your message was read. So, okay, where I see the actual benefit of having text-to-speech is for those users that want to make sure that his message went through, it wasn't skipped, it wasn't, well, just to know for certain that what you wanted to that streamer know was actually came through. So for those people, this feature is actually useful, and they are willing to spend money to use that. Otherwise, I don't think it helps the streamer at all. I don't think it benefits the streamer itself. I don't think users, like regular viewers, benefit from it all that much as well. I guess text-to-speech can also be used to engage with the whole chat at once, because not everyone is reading the chat, especially in bigger streams. So if you want to advertise something, for example, on a popular stream, you would use text-to-speech, and maybe you have to conceal your ad in some way, like criticize something but not really criticizing them, making a joke at the same time, and mentioning your own service. So, or your own, or the service you want to advertise. Like, that would be the main uses for text-to-speech that makes sense and add some value. So, you know, none of these apply to me. I don't really see it. Like, maybe you can, you see the benefits I'm missing. What would be the benefit of having text-to-speech in my stream? And I'm failing to see what would be. It would be a cool feature. It would be something easily abusable as well. So if someone comes and wants to mess with me, they could. It's quite a significant downside. Like, I've been trolled by people with the competition. I feel trolled. I feel thoroughly trolled by that build competition. So I'm really mindful at the moment of what would you say? Not leaving opportunities, leaving as little opportunity as possible to get trolled, because it's not fun. It really is. It's only fun for the well, maybe it's fun for those who are trolling, but that's about it. Unless your character. Well, if you're a streamer, you usually have a character, and if your character is unlikable, someone who well, your gimmick is to be hated by your viewers, then yeah, maybe you want to have text-to-speech just as another tool to abuse you, and that's your claim to fame, then yeah, it can be used like that. So there are lots of uses, but I don't think any of them really bring anything to me specifically. But I would like to hear what you think, if I'm missing something. Otherwise, it seems like it would be a lot of effort to set up, and would be just a gimmick you forget about in a couple of tries. I'm sorry, I don't mean it. I'm not sure how you perceive this. I think you can definitely feel like being belittled when I drag on for so long, right? Like bring so many counterpoints to your argument. Let me know if that's the case, because I definitely don't mean it in that way. I just try to explain to educate. That's my goal. But I guess everyone gives the same excuse. I mean, you proved your point. Okay, well, yeah. Just, I feel like I drag on for too long, and that kind of might seem demeaning or like talking down, something like that. So if you start to feel like that's that gets to the point where you just say stop, it's okay, it's clear, you made your point and so on. So yeah, you proved your point. I mean, you proved, okay. So you did exactly what you should have done. Right. So I can move on and see if this actually works. Did I restart it? Did I change anything? Okay. My brain does not remember things. Okay. Yes, I need to start, create a new one. Killbot. What's a huge alliance? Arch. Arch is the huge alliance in game. They do a lot of ganking. Ganking is just a thing in Albion people do, where they camp one spot and wait for unsuspecting victims to jump on and kill. That's a very fun, well, for some people it's a very fun activity. That's like the main play style. And Arch is very famous for promoting that, endorsing it, and yeah, all of good things, you might say. So let's set up a bot that monitors them and save. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Ooh. Test killbot. Did I press test? Might have pressed test. And why did it crash? Have crashed. Let's see, where did it crash? Bot line. Oh, success call. It needs a bot as well. How did I miss this? How did I mess this up? Yeah, I need to make a commit because all of this is just new code and I can't really see the history of it. Bad practice. I haven't committed anything into source, into Git for a week or so. I wanted to make each commit to have a new feature. That's kind of biting me in the ass now. So that's why you should make commits as often as possible. Create a new bot again. 5 something. Second arch. Ooh. That looks quite pink. Can we have something like this? What is this? Pink? The link. To be honest, pink is not my color. File, edit, view, username, paint. So, explain to me. Yeah, I'm looking at this. Here's the layout. Chat. Oh, you want to have a chat separate. You know what I could do? I can definitely do that. Oh, you're not talking about the colors. Username. So I'm not really sure what this would be dedicated for. New donation, new follower, new sub. Yeah, these could be set up. Well, one thing is subs don't happen, so this would show nothing. Donations also don't happen, so those two are irrelevant. Followers, once every 5 streams, I get a follower, and usually nowadays I get more often than not I get a follower off stream than during the stream. That's a little bit odd, but it wouldn't show anything. It might have a giant graphic in the middle of the screen showing up temporarily. One for your icon, one for chat. Yeah, so this I can definitely understand, and one for main content. I don't like limiting, like creating borders like that with rigid followers title 2. Well, yeah, followers. I don't think it adds much to the stream, personally. Let's see, so we can take a look. Give me a second. Channel, copy link. So let's open my Twitch channel. Not let me. Oh, I am actually logged in here. Okay. My channel. Oh, it is muted. Okay. Yeah, so it has latest followers. I limited this to 5. I don't really see the point. So these 2 follows came from off stream. Yeah, but just looks like comments are 20% visible. Yeah, that's the intention. Like, you shouldn't be reading comments from the stream itself. Like, you have a chat. You have chat for that. And you still want to see the code that's behind it. Because I don't want to restrict. So what I'm thinking, what could be done. See, let's get back to this. So currently chat is at this portion. So if I moved it here, above my name, say here, something like this, the edge of this screen. Make it a little bit smaller maybe. And adjust the window size so it would match. Actually, probably a better option. You can't see, so you can't see the code and can't see the chat. Okay. Let's do the thing. Probably it's very annoying seeing picture in picture like this. It would be off screen for the most part. Filters, and I have opacity, so it's at 50%. So let's say make it 100, so the chat would be visible for sure. And now instead of this, just extend this all the way up, and these now get moved over that. It's more about comfortability and aesthetics more than attracting viewers. Well, okay, well, since you're the viewer, and that, I think I need to extend the window itself. That, so I can put it here. like this. Maybe the chat could go beyond even lower, behind me. That all the way down. So you won't be able to see the shortcuts, my notes, quick and dirty notes. But you will be able to read the chat. And since it has nothing, I just know that I shouldn't use the space on screen. Chat would always be kind of visible. Have it. I move it down. Somewhere like here. Just adjust it a little bit. Like this. Something like that. That should be comfortable enough. It just feels good to be on stream if everyone is aligned and well placed. Yeah, I agree. Alignment, like aesthetics, matter. I'm not saying that it doesn't. Don't get me wrong. I just never. Well, it's obviously not well thought through in my stream. So something like this. I feel like. Does this feel right? Reading code should still be possible. Let's see how this looks if I, well, I actually don't use that mode all that often. So when I do this, make it, well, I need to test chat, very long chat message. And definitely tell I'm a developer when I'm doing stuff like that. So if I move this away, see how this looks. Still legible. Into another one. Let's see. Yeah, well, this. As long as you don't have to read what's inside the window, that's fine. But if you want to be stuff to be legible, especially when it's code, like you can't really see it. It just looks colorful. Doesn't. I don't see. Like it degrades the quality of your content too much. Not the content, the quality of readability of your code too much, in my opinion. Like this is, I already sacrificing like 25% of my area. I don't feel like sacrificing another 20% for a nice border surrounding my editor. I feel like it's like if I were streaming, so this well, okay, so I don't have a face cam because I don't have a camera at all. I maybe at some point. Don't really care enough. Yeah, I don't really like this. Personally, I hate when streamers do that, because I'm not here to watch a nice border. I'm not here to look at the border or shiny colors. I'm here to watch the content. So, and the content is now reduced by like 30%. And especially if you're streaming something dark, like you have to color coordinate your content, and I don't see it as being a good thing. Like it just, if you have content oriented towards kids, I guess that makes more sense. Because kids like shiny colors. You might like. I definitely don't like. I don't like borders. I don't like obscuring stuff. Like the limit, or I'm like the having my avatar here in the corner and having chat, like sacrificing some space for chat. Okay, I can live with that. I can understand that it actually brings something to the to my content, to the stream. But yeah, stuff like this is nonsense, and I think people just, if I were to stand out, I should stand out with something else. This is not the way to stand out, in my opinion. It's a way to stand out, but it's a bad way to stand out. I would like to stand out in a good way. With maybe the content I'm doing. Maybe something else. Because if I wasn't streaming coding, if I was streaming some mobile game, then this would work, as I don't really have anything else to show. Because if I made this overlay, like, you would be missing out a lot of stuff. You can use the same, please just add a border to the chat. And custom background. Yeah, custom background could be work, but the background has to match the theme, which is usually quite dark. Bots are on fire. You're sacrificing that place anyway. Yeah, I am. Yeah, this definitely gets sacrificed, so I can do something with this space. But I'm not. The borders, like, what? There is no good border, in my opinion. It either has to be black or gray to not stand out too much, not to assault your eyes, if that's the right thing. It has to be. So this is very close. Like, this is neatly put in. Backlist shortcuts. Oh, actually, I could. Okay, I thought of an idea. Give me a second. Let's do the bot thing. Go reply, block, and blacklist. Right. I just gave you the idea for layout, not to copy the same thing. Yeah, the layout is bad. If you want the idea for a layout, like, the layout is complete nonsense, because you, well, first of all, would flip the sides. Also, well, it doesn't help with readability, because when you're reading stuff, you want it to be aligned to the side of the screen. You don't want to be reading from the middle of the screen, in my opinion. If you want to follow, or especially structured text, I think it would be much more uncomfortable to read from when it's not doesn't start at the edge of the screen, like, at least in my opinion. That's why I wouldn't shift, like, flip sides and have my face on the left side and then have my content moved over to the right side, because it's code, and code is a very structured text, and I feel like people are just naturally, since you read from left to right, like, you start at the left side, so left side should have the most important stuff. Okay, wait, I'll send you what I think. Let me open the paint. Okay, let me know. Yeah, maybe I'm just not understanding what you're trying to say, to suggest. But layout, I feel like layout is fine. The chat is very, well, I guess if you want to show or want chat to be visible, yeah, I guess since I stream both on Twitch and on YouTube, it's a good idea to be able to see both, so you would be able to read one when you're in the other. So maybe having it like this is a good idea, but I have okay, let's see. I should call this, I shouldn't call it Eclipse shortcuts, call it something funny, because that now it looks like everything you type in chat will be in this file. Looks like it's the content of the file. Where's my learning? Eclipse shortcuts. So let's name it something else. Idea box. Let's call it that for now. So now everything you type will be in the idea box. I like it's. it's definitely not high effort, but I think it's hello, relax, man. Um, Chat. Don't really see if you are away. Hey, first time chat, so welcome to the stream. Pythonier. Hello, Pythonier. Oh, I would say I'm a Java developer turned Pythonier at some point by accident or by a miracle. I'm not sure. I'll let you judge. We're currently having a very heated debate about the layout of my stream. You're learning Python as well. Oh, welcome. So you're in the right place. I've learned quite a bit in the last month, I would say. Like, do you know about these data classes? This is a really cool thing. I guess that will let me gauge your level really fast. Are you aware of data classes? Yeah, little. Okay, so we should be on the same page. I'm a noob. You know, we all start at the same point. No one starts knowing everything. So that's completely fine. So yeah. Yeah, so this is my project. I'm rewriting. The Laxman is now following. Thank you. Yeah, I don't really have anything set up to show off when I get a follow. Well, this whole chat thing is a new thing for me. Well, not chatting. We are currently working on the layout, basically. So we're trying to figure out what's the best layout. If you have any input, let me know. If you like the layout currently, of how it all looks. We had some suggestions. Risk is suggesting me to do things like, I am personally against borders like that. Like, I feel like they don't really contribute anything to the stream. Wait, I'm making one for you. Okay. I'm not saying I know you're making something, but in general, I don't really care. Well, I don't think there is a good way to have a border like that because it obscures too much, especially when you want to your stream to be readable or your content of the stream to be readable. Okay, so this is running. Let's do the test of the bot. So this is the bot I'm working on currently. Selected option doesn't exist. A is not an option. Wait, didn't my test crash? It did. It didn't. Wait. Oh, I fixed it. Yeah, somehow I messed it up. Right, so this is... Let's go back where I'm at. So if we list, I have a new configuration. So yeah, we can see the actual test message was just sent. So yeah, when I press test button, this message got sent. And the actual bot, when it's functioning, it should be posting messages like that. But this is... Right, so give you a quick tour of what I actually have. So this is a configuration bot. It's, well, this whole application, it starts here, new bot. This is the main class that controls the main flow. I made myself an it's like admin panel for Discord bot or what? Yes, exactly. Because I have a bot that does this and it doesn't do anything else. It doesn't even join your Discord to post these messages. It uses a mechanic called webhooks in Discord. So you can remotely, without joining Discord, you can post messages to the specified Discord channel. Well, basically, the guy who created the webhook can control which channel the messages get displayed on. Maybe you can use AI for your bot? I don't think so. I don't really have a use for AI. At least I can't think of any use case where it could be useful. Because this bot that posts messages, it works very simple. It's very simple. So yeah, links might get censored. be. Yeah, it's because of the bots. PTUX is good. Can check. Yeah, give me a second. Let's open it up. Let's see, what is this about? Grassroots collective of researchers working on open source AI research. Researchers working on research. That's good. UX, you said. Progress. What? Language modeling. Yeah, so modeling language. Okay, so it's a chatbot pretty much. Implementation of 3D parallel GPT-3-like auto-regressive language models for distributed GPUs based upon. Yeah, this looks like much. It's very specific. It has a very specific niche it's aiming for. You can check if you want. You know, OpenAI, not only chat. There is 20 billion parameters. Well, yeah, AI is like that. It needs to be, well, it has lots of parameters to be changed. Yeah, 12 billion. That's what I thought. Let's see. Implementation. Okay, so this says the same thing again. Yeah, so this doesn't look like anything useful for my case, at least. Let's see, what does it say about language model? I'm not really familiar with AI. I never worked with AI. I just understand its concepts from very high level, like what it does, how it's supposed to work, more or less. But I've never used any of them. I never did anything with AI, so you will have to pardon my ignorance here. Eval harness. Not sure what this means. Is this a term in AI? Yeah, this is a little complex. First you need to get GPT, Neox on machine, then use API and use bot for bots. Yeah, okay. Well, that makes sense. It's little, yeah, it needs a little work. Yeah, well, setting up is not an issue. It's the question of its usefulness, if I actually have a use for it. Because it's not a free language bot, so people don't come in and just start typing what they want. They actually follow a wizard. So this is how it's done now. And AI, well, to be blunt, my personal opinion that AI is a gimmick for now. It doesn't have really real uses for simple applications like this. And unless you're working with big data, you don't care about AI. AI is good at, in my opinion, from what I've seen, from what I've heard, it's good at analyzing big data, making conclusions from it, training itself, like developing its capabilities based on big data. But without big data, it's useless. Like, as you said, it has 20 billion parameters, and that's for a good reason. You need to have 20 billion data points to actually set it up to do something useful. Well, not maybe just useful, but to work efficiently. And if you have just a couple of data points, then yeah, it will be just a mess. So that's the main reason I never got into it. Because, well, I need to make this. This is my this is my baby that I'm working on, and yeah, maybe at some point I don't really. Well, actually, now that I think of, I have a database of Bitcoin transactions on Ethereum on Coinbase. So if I take a look at the database I use, Albion Crypto Coin Tables Ticker. So yeah, if I look at this data, so yeah, I have this data and see information. No, it doesn't show any information. Oh, it did show up. Update time, so it is currently being updated, so already has 10 gigabytes of data. Table rows, so it has how many? 86 million records. You play CSGO? I did. CSGO is a good game, but it was a long time ago. I guess I could unleash AI on this data set to see if it can come up with say trading strategy or prediction if crypto will, but yeah, for crypto it's not really viable in my opinion, because it depends from it doesn't depend as much on previous transactions. The future of Bitcoin in this case depends on external factors way more than on existing transactions. I want to make a CSGO matchmaking platform like Face It Easy. Third-party matchmaking website. Python is correct language for it? Ooh. Sure. For the backend part, yeah, you have a choice. You can choose any language. Like, it doesn't really matter all that much as long as you can. The harder part for matchmaking, I think the hardest part, in my opinion, would be making it integrated with the game client itself. So writing a plugin for Counter-Strike that would actually do the matchmaking, like will set up the server, will join the correct person to the correct team on the correct server. Like, that's the hard part. I find good Python repo, I think Python's... Oh, if you're not gonna make it, if you wanna just set it up, then yeah, you need to look what is actually done. It's easy part. Well, if that part is easy, then other part is easy for me. So we can collaborate on that even. Because I really played around with an idea of having a collaborative project with my viewers. Source spawn plugins, there is. Hard part is backend, setting up teams balance. I don't think that's hard. That's you just need the... Well, first of all, you need to start with the data. What kind of data you have access to, and then try to extrapolate how can you measure performance of individual players from that data. I want to show you one repo. Is it in GitHub? If it's, I think GitHub is whitelisted, so you can link GitHub, YouTube, what else you can, Wikipedia, I think. Let me check real quick. Yeah, so link GitHub, no problem. GitHub is whitelisted. Yeah, let's see. OpenQ2. Okay. Have any description what this is? Demo py. Use to update demos to B2, whatever B2 is. Server and match. Last demo, how is it used? It's never used. It's not that useful. Okay. Do you think this repo is enough? I have no idea. Could be anything at this point. I wish they had somewhat some description. Models, language. In by language. Match user. Well, it seems like it has the right stuff, but the backend won't be one with HTML. It's in this template. Just open it in a browser. Not really well versed in using GitHub. I use my own repository to save content. Okay. Okay, this is the page source. Can I just save it somewhere? File. File. HTML. Can I open it in browser? How this looks? Tag mismatch. So it looks like it's not properly formatted. 8. And not sure it looks good. Can't style. Okay, let's open it in another browser. Open with other. I'm looking for Chrome. Oh, external program. Firefox. Chromium. If this produces better results. Let's see it. This. Okay. Scrim.gg, a matchmaking solution. Right, so this looks like it yeah, without any design documents I can't really tell much. So this is just a website for, looks like registering to the matchmaking system. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, it could be a part of the backend. Yeah, well, it has to be run by a server. All backends will. Like you can't. Basically, the definition of a backend that something is run on a third-party server you connect to. But yeah, if they don't, they just provide source code without any documentation. Like it would take a while. You need to basically poke around and figure out how to use it. And I only see source code. Yeah, I don't really see any text documents. OpenQ. Oh, so this was setup requirements. Okay, that's good. And licensing. Okay, what does it say requirements? Okay, so the package is required. And if I go higher up, base of OpenQ. Oh, wait. Oh, so this is read. Okay, README is actually here. Okay, now we can start looking into what it actually is. How does OpenQ differ from other alternatives? I don't even know what other alternatives are. Guess we can go through the benefits, alleged benefits. Multi-language support, demo recording, doing. In-depth API scoping, support for multiple authentication methods, memory efficient, webhooks, ban management, depth match, duration options for every aspect. Server hosting integration with that host. Okay. Project was a lot of work and has a lot of work to be done. Please start to show your support. Rebranding. Why does it need a rebrand? Did it do something? Did they do something shameful? Full unit test. Okay, so it doesn't have testing. So it only supports. It can only be hosted on one service, so you already are attached to that if you don't want to do a significant amount of work yourself. Move Open source license, so it's not actually open source. So you're limited in the way you can use it. And finish them, so it doesn't have documentation. So yeah, if the project doesn't have documentation, like your chances of being able to use it are like quite limited. Like you copy URL. Let's see. Yeah, well. Oh, it's an image. Oh, it's a video. My chat. Yeah. So this I can understand using this as a background. This is not necessary in my opinion, especially having placeholders for actions that happen like once a stream or once a month. Let's be honest with ourselves. Well, once a week, let's say, you get a follower on stream. So having one placeholder, like I understand and also it adds borders unnecessary, because if this was a background, I am using OBS, yes. Yeah, I can remove, okay, so these are not needed, all three of them. And having this, this doesn't serve any purpose because everything will be covered by code. Unless you want it to be the background of my source code files. So if I take this, make this transparent and have an image behind it, I could do that. We'll need them for future. Yeah, I guess you're right. You eventually, if I actually grow, which I don't really like. It's not that I want to sound well, I not mean it in a way that I'm an asshole, that I don't proactively advertise my stream. I don't go collaborate with other people. I don't really poll what is the best thing to stream for growth. Just for the chat. Yeah, for the chat, I can definitely see it being a viable option. So I like the VII thing. That's definitely cool. If I play it, it doesn't actually change anything. Okay. Yeah, having something live on stream like this. I am quite torn, to be honest. I like this, but I like the current layout as well. Like using your environment. Okay, let's try doing something like this. Let's make this. I wonder, can I make this? I guess I should play with this off stream, because like it will be a long journey and it might not have a concrete destination. I like the starlight background or star sky as a background. I really like that. I would be down to replace all of this gray stuff with stars in the background, even though it would be only visible to stream. I wouldn't actually see that, so that would kind of work. So much like I have stars as my default background on my new tab in a browser. Yeah, but that infringes on readability, so that's the downside I'm concerned about. Because if you're trying to read the text, it will be harder to see it than on a plain background, but I guess nobody reads the code I'm writing anyways. So yeah, I think, yeah, okay, okay, let's make another note to do today. I will try to set this as my background. Set background as suggested by risk. Right. Because if I want to grow my stream, I would need to investigate what's topical, what's trending, find people who I can collaborate with, do projects with them, and so on. So that is how you actually grow your stream. But I don't want to do that. I'm streaming not to grow, I'm streaming because I enjoy chatting with you. I enjoy helping people who come along, asking questions, asking for guidance in IT, in programming in general. Like, these are the things I enjoy. That's why I like streaming. Not because I can have a lot of viewers. If viewers come, that's good. And when they come, I'll figure out how to deal with it, how to adapt to it. But I don't want to, like, I feel like it would be, like, I wouldn't enjoy going out and chasing more viewers, if that makes sense. Like, I enjoy we're at the size, like, I'm very comfortable. I would continue streaming for a very long time at my current size. Hello, Alicia Garg. Oh, this is actually this is quite funny. Yeah, but I want to make the experience of other good as well. Okay, so this could be like a dry run, dry fit. Let's see. So I just resize it to fit in perfectly. Stream. Something like this. Right. So something like that. That looks accurate, right? That looks good. I agree. This looks nice. But the problem is when you overlay development environment on top of that, it would be something like this. See? I think it becomes very cluttered. Maybe actually it works. I'm not sure. Okay, let me know if you feel like this is so this can be closed or hidden. So it would be something like this. Maybe it works. Yeah, I'm torn. I'm really torn on this one. Remove the blank space. What's the blank space? Oh, this? It wouldn't be a blank space if we have some other file open. This. That I modify quite often. Like a data class or, in this case, classifiers of some sort. Because those are needed, well, I need to access them readily. Let me make some things better. So this is like a dry run to see how it would look and feel. Because this is pretty much very close to what it would look like if I set it up correctly. Alright? Borders look quite large on stream. Yeah, because they are large. You need to make them minuscule. Like I would argue they shouldn't even exist. You don't need the borders. Like, you need maybe a separating line between the chat and the rest of the content. That's for displaying it. Yeah, well, I wasn't intending, but I was just since I had it open, I glanced over at OBS and I realized that it actually looks like it looks pretty much what it would look like if set up. And I actually kind of like it, not gonna lie. I think you were right on this one. I should definitely work on it. And if I move the chat a little bit, so it would be aligned. This definitely works. It definitely looks quite good. Like, these borders are necessary. So I can actually, I think I can do this to hide the bottom. Oh, you start seeing the top. That's a dilemma. Have it like this. Yeah. Have it like that. So I can do it like this. Like this. Right. I think this looks okay, hopefully. Should I make background to something dark? I have no idea. At this point, I'm not really a designer myself. Like, I'm a backend developer, so I understand how stuff works. Color coordination is not my strong suit. Like I can I can distinguish like 16 colors at best if I slept well. I could name 16 different colors, and there's a good chance I managed to match them with an actual color that is somewhat accurate. Well, probably not accurate by professional standards, but accurate to me. So I would call the same color twice the same name. That's what I mean. I would manage to match it. So that's my limit of being able to design. And I can distinguish between warm colors, cold colors, and dark colors, and bright colors, and that's it. So any more specific than that, then I'm out of my depth. So let's see how this feels to write code in. I could actually adjust it quite a bit so I could have the same amount of space still. Right. Wait, what was I testing? Completely forgot. I guess this stream is more casual today. Well, not it's always casual. That hasn't changed. I love the interaction. Oh yeah, the interaction today is awesome. Hopefully I'm not too hard to deal with. I feel like I'm just looking for reasons to say no. That's the general feeling I get. But yeah, so the issue I'm having, like, well, no one is chatting. Like the chat is dead. Dead chat. Yeah. So when nothing is happening, like the chat is just an empty space. I'm not sure, maybe it is inviting to say something. But yeah. Hopefully it is. See, I can do this, make it a little bit clean. Is there an option where the chat stays? Yeah, there is. I can definitely do that. Yeah, even the chat is silent, yes. Looks bad. Yeah, that's the point. But it looks bad when you have messages from an hour ago as well on stream. Because it looks like if you join a chat and you see like it's not moving at all, like if you stay looking for like 5 minutes and there are no new messages, like that looks equally bad. It doesn't look bad aesthetically, it looks bad for other reasons, I guess. Let's see. The options are actually dashboard, chat. So here I have a delay here, background, opacity, scale, hide messages. Okay, so I'm not sure if it affects the open window. If the messages start disappearing, then it means it doesn't affect and I need to restart it. That can be done. Shouldn't be an issue. Right. Let's see. So yeah, that was the reason why I just decided to go with an overlay initially, because when there are no messages, like most of the times there are not messages in chat, so it doesn't leave dead air, dead space. And when there are messages, for those who want to read it, they can read it, but it was partially transparent, so it wasn't easy to read. And someone was watching on YouTube, and they said hi, but that was the end of it. Not sure. Maybe I should have responded a little bit more forcefully or more involved. I'm not sure. will take it as my communication error. It helps guys on YouTube. Yeah, it definitely does. Having a chat visible, showing that it's, well, it's not only on YouTube. She was Indian, I could tell by name. Oh, okay, well, it is, seems to be my prime audience. So if I want to grow my audience, if I want to grow my channel, I should start streaming something that's relevant to Indians, because that's what is convenient, I guess, for people to watch, because it, well, just because of the time zones, people who are more to the east would be more likely to see my stream or to be looking for something to watch when I'm streaming. So what's hot in India? The thing is, if anything, there I can rail on China if that's big on India. But you know, that's the stuff you have to resort to if you're going to, well, if you're intentionally trying to grow your channel as fast as possible. People who watch your stream don't actually like India. Well, you personally don't like it. Well, I guess, yeah, I can definitely understand why. Like, all you need to do is walk around in Google Maps and see how the environment looks. I can definitely agree. How can I showcase that? Because it reminds me of Lithuania when I was small. So basically Lithuania was a part of the Soviet Union, and Soviet Union was not well developed. Let's put it that way. Yeah, the messages are keep disappearing, so let's restart the chat real quick. So launch. So it launches a new window. I don't think it's being monitored at the moment. Oh, it actually is. Oh, it refreshed the same window. Okay. So I definitely can relate to some level to people living in India, because Lithuania definitely was not a very nice place when I was growing up. Like when I was going to school, like you didn't have normal like sidewalks that had, like, if you had a sidewalk, it was all crooked and old, full of whatever, trash was everywhere, like people were spitting everywhere, like it wasn't clean, it wasn't well looked after. Because in the Soviet Union, the problem with communism in general is that, well, everything is everyone's. Like you don't, it's not really all that common to own property. When it's not your property, like you won't go out of your way to look after that property, and it gets run down really quick. So stuff just looks unmaintained, bad, no one cares about aesthetics, and so on. So it definitely has that, don't want to say depressing feel, but it doesn't look good. So I can see a lot of that in India as well. But since India is not communist, it doesn't have that history. It's just the process of becoming a developed country, and on top of that you have a lot bigger, a lot higher density of people. Like it introduces the same problems, I think. So yeah, I see a lot of that. I can definitely relate. But all I can tell, well, I'm not sure if it's gonna be the same in India. In Lithuania it all worked out. Our government was actually somewhat competent. And yeah, with time it's improved. We joined the European Union, like we got a lot of help from Europe in general to get our stuff straight. So yeah, I've seen the transformation. Now, if I look around, if I go outside, like it is definitely a pleasant place to be in. Like the sidewalks are nice, everything is clean, all the lights are working, buildings are all look nice, and so on. Like parks are clean, grass is kept up. Like all of these things are already here, and that definitely improves the quality of life, like general feeling you get. But I feel like India is going that way. It should be going that way slowly, but it should be changing, because I'm not sure why India is still like that. Can you, as you said, people are changing. Like it used to be like that people were very superstitious, they were following old traditions a lot, and now it's not that much of a thing. I feel like education is the key. I think that would be one common thing. Lithuania, corruption. Yeah, corruption is still stays. Corruption is some, well, corruption doesn't go anywhere. Corruption just hides. In Lithuania, corruption is still present and strong. Just not it's just not no longer open for everyone to see. Everyone hides it behind. I'm not even sure. It's just hidden. I know it's there. I can see the consequences. I can see like nonsensical stuff being done, and I can definitely see that it definitely benefits a person who is closely related to someone in the government, but it's not really clear how that arrangement came to be. It just seems that looking at the result, it shouldn't have been arranged that way. So you can definitely see that it is corruption. Like a normal person sees that it is definitely corruption. Like building a power station that will never be used. It's just not used, but the money that was taken to build that project were taken by the people who knew full well that this project doesn't have a future, it won't be used, but they still wanted to get the money, their hands on the money. So, you know, the corruption changes, like it gets more sophisticated. I think that's a good way to describe it. Like you don't go with 100 euros or 200 euros and give that to an official. Like that's no longer a thing. Like now bribes have to be of a significant size, so and so on. And it's no longer accepted. Like people don't really appreciate. Like people don't just look the other way if they know that something is corrupt. They look away when they don't have a choice. Like I know that our mayor of the town I live in is like I'm not sure what a good way to describe it is. It's corrupt to a degree that is annoying, at least. So it is. He's very corrupt, and he has the whole municipality government is full of his cronies, or full of his friends and friends of his family, and so on. So and he's a mayor. So you know, and he somehow manages to get elected each year. Not each year, like every 4 or 5 years. I'm not even sure how long one term lasts. But yeah, there's no one, like he made it, like the way he set this up is very insidious, because he set up the municipality government, like the building, the offices, all the people that are subordinate to him, in a way that they will be loyal to him. In such way that if someone else were to come in and try to take over and be a mayor, they would be very adversarial to them. So the employees of the municipality would be very hard to deal with for someone new. So, and no one actually even tries that. So it got to a point that it's so bad that no reasonable person even tries to be a mayor, doesn't even run. So he runs pretty much unopposed because of that. Because everyone who has sense says, okay, I don't want to deal with this nest of snakes, so I would rather just live my life and do something productive with it. So that's the type of corruption you get. And in India, I imagine it is a little bit, well, I'm sure there's plenty of the same, but yeah. And he's being, well, of course he's being investigated because he's just a mayor of a small town, but well, I'm not sure how long it will last, if it will net anything positive in the result. Hopefully it will. So, you know, it's just because the country is developed doesn't mean that corruption is not there. Corruption will always be there, and it is very annoying, and I have no idea how to deal with it. I was very upset and was very concerned about corruption. Well, I'm still very concerned about corruption. That hasn't changed. I was trying to, like, I was trying to think of a way, how can people fight corruption effectively? And like the best ideas are some initiatives where you can report corrupt officials, instances of corruption, and so on anonymously. But I can't think, like, that's all good. But you need to prove, like in a democracy, like in a where rule of law is followed, like law works both ways. It doesn't just protect people from being abused, it also protects abusers from being abused. So if you're a corrupt official and someone wants to take you down, they need to go through the official channels, they need to make a court case, they need to make an investigation, collect all the proof, and so on. So it would be beyond reasonable doubt that you actually are corrupt. Even though for everyday person it's obvious that this is corruption, but like normal people can't prove any of that. Like you can't make a case out of consequential evidence, like, oh, that happened, so it must be this. So like relation, like causation, like relation doesn't mean causation, something like that. Canva.com. Made improvements. Okay. Yeah, I definitely like the square. I like the sharp edges. That's definitely an improvement. Let's see. The border around, I don't think that helps. I would even go as far as like just cut it off. Like just have it all, like this border, it's not needed. Maybe have like a third of a line between this. No? What no? What's no? Don't cut out. Why? It doesn't, I don't think it helps. So if it's like this, like it reduces a lot of dead space. You lose out like maybe on 5% your content or your stream. Oh, it's not even 1080p. What's the resolution of this image? Oh, it's a video. I don't see the resolution. Does it look like to be 1080p? Let's do this. Wants to attach. I made it 1980 by 1080, but the desktop, like the resolution I capture at is 1080p, full 1080p. 1920 by 1080. So yeah, it is a little bit longer than it is than it's supposed to be. So if I cut them sides off, then it will be fit nicely, like this. Looking dope. Chat, a little bit long. Move it down. I think the chat is perfectly placed. Don't cut this. I can't cut the sides. Like you see, your image is in the wrong format, so you get bars at the top and the bottom. If I don't cut out the sides, see, like there's black space here and here. Oh, here. So these are. So your border is not this thick. It's almost double the size at the top and the bottom. Well, I'm just saying that's what it is. So now if I want the content to fit in, it becomes significantly smaller, like that. I guess it looks nice, there's more color. And if I knew how to make, let's see, actually make this virtual machine capture, window capture. Let's try editing it. Yeah, it looks nice. Yeah, I wish the borders were smaller though. Super nice. Does it? Is it super nice? Well, you know, you put in the work, you actually made it, so I will use it. I will definitely, and don't disregard just because I'm skeptical about it. I will definitely set it up in this format and see how it goes. If people really enjoy it and like it, we'll see. I'll make sure to ask about it. If someone is watching, can you let us know if you like this layout? Because that's what the main focus of the stream is today, I guess. Well, I've done the coding portion, so it seems the bot is working correctly. So far, error. File, I guess Anna is trying to open that HTML template. This looks odd. Oh, it's okay. Let's do run it thing. Yeah, okay, it runs, it has all the controls I need. So this all looks good. The gray ones. Can you remove the borders of the Eclipse? The gray ones? I can't. Not really. Well, I can in the final setup. I would make this overlay to be on top, this star to be the background, and all the windows will be in the middle, like a sandwich. So these borders, these colorful borders, will be on the top layer, then my windows, and this will be in the background of the layer. And I will try to make the Eclipse background, this default gray background, to be transparent, so you would see the stars through the editor window. I think that would look the most, like that's the way to get the most out of this layout. If you agree with me, hopefully you do. Can I add screen capture, filters? This could break my stream very, very quick. Okay. I'll add chroma key, color correction. I think chroma is what I want. Key, okay. So not green, custom. Select color. Pick screen color. Let's pick this gray. Okay. Opacity. Did this break my stream? I think it might have. looks like this bricked my stream. Right. Yes, you did. I did. I did definitely do that. Oh, I was working. Okay, I was messing with the wrong one. Yeah, maybe I should have done this. That's why I thought I should do this off stream. Oh, this doesn't have any filters. Wait, I just do it on the wrong window. I did. Make this not visible. Why is this black? Okay, let's remove the filter. Let's see if this fixes it. Move. Yes. Okay, that looks like it fixed it. What is this? This is something else. Okay. Right. So chroma key does something else. I'm sure there has to be a way. There's no way you can't make color transparent. Let's try adding another color key. Opacity, right, green, not green. Custom color, select. Click on screen, that's color, okay. Opacity. Polarity has to be the same. Opacity is like that's doing anything good. Just get in the themes and you can do it. Not really sure what you mean by the themes. I can adjust colors. So fancy. Like I shouldn't be doing this on stream. This is too much of a good toy. Yeah, I should play around with this off stream. In the Eclipse, just get in the themes and you can do it. You mean the borders? Yeah, hide the borders? I don't think that's a thing. Like I don't think you realize how Eclipse is configured. It's in general. Why? Should be able to make this larger, like this. Right. Editors. I don't really want to mess with these settings too much, to be honest. But the theme is already gray, so this is not default theme of Eclipse by far. Let's take a look. It's a new and improved version. Oh, that should be the right. Oh, this is just the plain. I'm not even sure which galaxy this is. Doesn't look like a Milky Way. Accept all cookies. Okay. Oh, set it as Eclipse. That I don't think that's a thing. I honestly don't think it's actually doable. Save as page source image. Get flashbanged. So this is see. find content. It's here. Green content meta. Icon PNG. This is the one I'm looking for. The wrong one. 550 by 150. Downloadable link. Am I so what I meant? Downloadable link. Where is it? See an option to download it. Show it to me. I'm blind. Don't see a download option. It's just a background. Like you can share. And doesn't actually save. I can save the HTML, but I don't think I want the HTML. Okay, let's do the quick flashbang and actually parse this HTML. So we already did something like this. Also, I actually want to edit it. Open with text editor. Let's remove this. Formatting, it doesn't want to format edit. I think it should be part of edit. Search project. You know what? I'll figure it out. In worst case, I'll just make a screenshot and save it. The Starlight, like, I think I'll look for maybe. Oh, since I'm a big fan of night sky, I think I can manage to find a nice image. So that shouldn't be a problem. Like, this is not a bad image, but it's not black. I think black would be better. We'll drive. Another flashbang, I imagine. No, actually, the colors got converted. Title design. What kind of extension is this? Open with GIMP. Okay, this works. So the canvas size is what? It's not 1080p. I would preferably use a 4K image. This should finally do it. Okay, you think I can set a background to my Eclipse editor windows? Let's test. Well, okay, let's Google that because I have no idea how to set that. Actually, I can do a search. And the search bar is for a reason. Background. Editor. Appearance. Color options. Yeah. Source. Hover background. So all the backgrounds are just solid colors. Yeah, you can't set. Can I set here? No. Matching brackets background. Oh, it's just back brackets highlight. Even background. Yeah. Okay. JavaScript editor preferences. Oh, this is JavaScript. Open mode. Yeah, it's it's not a feature developers are really looking for, I guess. So it doesn't surprise me that it's not even here. Don't really have an option to set your editor window background, and I don't really want it. I don't want to see the stars myself. I want the stream to see it. So if they are looking at the code, this gray wouldn't be here. Instead of this gray, they would see the stars behind the code. So the code goes in front, and the gray disappears. Like it looks transparent. So that's the effect I'm going for. I myself, I don't want to see that because I'm actually reading and writing that code. So it would hurt my eyes too much. It looks nice anyways. Yeah, it doesn't look bad as it is. But as you said, you don't really want to see all the borders and stuff like that. I can hide all of these details and gain some extra space on my desktop. I will play around with the layout of stream. Spend like an hour or two playing around, tinkering with it, seeing if I can actually make it look like what I imagine it. And next time I stream, you will be able to see the result, and you can be the judge if I did justice to your work, which I apparently closed. Yeah, to this, because this is I imagine the final form. Canva.com. Is there a way to download this? I don't really see an option. Do you need the video? I kinda like this moving part a lot. Having this wave pattern. You're able to download? Yeah, I don't think either. Definitely interesting. Well, I can just crop it out, I guess. Guess I'll need to think about it. I think, and this animation, I guess, yeah, it might not have animation at the end. Like this animation, if it was a separate, what's its name? PNG, a GIF, yeah, GIF or GIF. 1080 times 720. No, that's wrong. That's wrong resolution. It's 1920 by 1080. Don't make it 1080 by 720 because that's gonna look awful. Well, if it's just the star sky, you probably won't be able to tell that it's been stretched, but the letters will definitely look hazy. It won't be one-to-one, so don't do that. Sign up. Let's use an email. I don't really like having everything connected. By time. Key count. What's this? That's a funny email. Well, it's funny in Lithuanian. Not that funny, actually. It's funny to me. You have so many accounts. I'm Gmail. Timebots at gmail.com. That seems like it should be used. Copy. Surname. This is the one. Autocomplete. Why you do this to me? Exposing my mails like that. Shouldn't be an issue, I believe. Well, no one's watching, so hopefully, well, in the worst case, if my emails got leaked, it's not really that big of an issue. why does this? I actually should be opening this, opening Windows in what's private? Oh, name. Incognito Windows. So yeah, in incognito mode. Password going. Shops, entertainment. Where could this go? Social networks? Yes, social network. Learning? Other platforms, that seems reasonable, right? I reduced the border quite a bit, that's good. I think that's a good idea. Because it's nice and colorful, but the main issue with the border I have, it's a very well, it's a high contrast between the content and the border. It stands out a little bit too much, maybe. Okay, here it is. So username is time. That's lowercase. The password can be generated. Canva.com. Password. 24 characters sound reasonable. Get started. 3. Never. I would never save a password. 760907. 007. Large company, student, professional, teacher. Profit or chat, a small business. I'm here to empower my students. Okay, let's give this. Everything that's optional. Now, what from you? You like to do nothing. Like to open the link. Address gave me. Link. Maybe this will give me more options. Okay, this gives me. Oh, this is just the star image. Open this. Okay, this is. Does it give me more options? Like it. Nice. So this is just a video player. Okay, so registering didn't change anything. So, that was not useful. Resizing done. Nice. And my late lunchtime is almost done as well. Oh, you sent me the image. Sorry. Right, okay, let's download that. Save file. MP4, okay. Oh, I did not set the link to be info. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I just did. Yeah, we can give a quick look what's happening in Albion. Oh, someone got killed with a mule. This is a tutorial mule, so you get this when you finish a tutorial and some guy just mercilessly killed it. Doesn't look like a new player though. I think he got it off a new player. Circle of life. Oh, so this is... Wait. He doesn't have any other mount. This is... Oh, I don't see his inventory. That looks like a new player. Normal cape, barely a bow, basic items. And this guy got killed by a naked guy, allegedly, without any assistance, without doing any damage. I guess he just found someone knocked down and did them. That's interesting. An expensive set. Okay, well, I think I'm done for today. I've streamed for way longer than I expected, 4.5 hours, well, 4 hours and 20 minutes. I think I should reduce the chat size and then make the place for every time logo. Oh, I think the logo will be nicely overlay over this download location. But I'll finish messing with it off stream because I want to Google and see if I can. Well, I'll most likely break my stream if I keep messing with it on stream. And I don't really want to worry about that. Yeah. Or it's fine. Not sure if I can set MP4 to be the format. Let's say this is significantly reduced. I believe that. Oh, okay, it is image smaller. You reduced it significantly? By significantly you mean 2 pixels? That. Yeah, these look... Okay, well, okay, the bottom one definitely... Okay, yeah, I'm dumb. Wasn't... Okay, slightly thinner. I agree with that. Okay, well, in any case. Looks extremely similar though. I guess the sides lost some weight. Yeah, I'm bad at designing myself, but I'm very good at being picky and at good at judging other people's work. Well, not good at. Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. What's the name? Being facetious? Something like that. And okay, the app crashed. Right. So I was the MP4 player, yeah, heard my complaints and decided to crash. Well, in any case, it was a really good, very productive stream. Oh, the last thing I wanna do, before I forget, I need to make a commit. Actually, I wanna times chat. I wanna have it named not the chat, not something obvious. I wanna make it something funny, like name it like. What could be a funny name for chat? Stream of consciousness? An unintelligible something funny. Something funny, but not insulting. Bad ideas? Well, that might be. Not sure. It would be funny initially when you send a message and it shows up in bad ideas section. Maybe. I have a template so you can change it. Yeah, well, I just need to come up with a good name. Maybe you can figure out a suggestion. I would definitely use that. Well, that would be, I think that would be more on I want to say on brand, but I'm not sure if this is strictly accurate. It would be on well, closer to what I actually want it to be. Like it would feel like something I would do. Try to make a joke. Conscious. That's cringe. That's not funny. That's just cringe. And it's only funny because you've seen Rick and Morty recently. And after a while, yeah, it's not gonna be funny. Just. And everyone has seen Rick and Morty a long time ago. Oh, C-130. No, it can't be a Rick and Morty reference. Rick and Morty is no good anymore. Not good anymore. Rick and Morty has run its course. It's no longer popular. No longer something people talk about. It's a good show, and I definitely like it, but it's not something to be referenced in public. Let's put it that way. People will find it cringe. I would find it cringe if I saw something like that. So I wouldn't do that. Even though I might be very far removed from popular internet culture, but still I wouldn't do that. I just no. I would make it something funny that is funny on itself without any context. Like bad ideas. That sounds funny to me. That seems funny, but it might be a little bit too insulting. I'm not sure. What do you think? If if your messages showed up in a box named bad ideas, would you find it funny or you would find it insulting? Or well, the better question would be, would you find it so insulting that it wouldn't be funny? Because I guess that's the balancing act I would be doing with a joke like that. Because, well, yeah, I'm not sure. That's the well, every time's chat will suffice for now, but I will be on the lookout for something else to replace it. Something funny, preferably. I won't find it anything. You wouldn't think that the chat named bad ideas is funny? I would find it funny if I was watching a stream and the chat was in the box named bad ideas. It would make me, like, I would feel compelled to write down actually bad idea. So it would be like a hidden way to solicit interaction. So if you just suggest, oh, do this, not that, and it immediately shows up in bad ideas, and I wouldn't even have to say that it's a bad idea. I would just have to point out, yeah, let's not do that, and just add the name bad ideas. Also, Lithuania could be. A new viewer will think of it as funny. Yeah, well, I think you don't think it would be funny for a seasoned viewer? I think everyone will find it funny. I'm just worried about you, that you might not find it funny. Because yeah, in your place, I'm not sure if I would find it funny. If we switch places. That's the only thing that's stopping me. Otherwise, if I was just alone, then yeah, it would be bad ideas. Already. But yeah, I want to take into account your perspective. because, yeah, well, you're the main reason why I enjoy streaming. It's not because I want more viewers. I enjoy talking to you specifically. You, Risk, XY, Rishi. I'm not sure which. Well, you said you don't prefer it. I call you by real name, but. Okay. Okay. Right. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream this evening. I have a theme. Probably tomorrow. We'll see. I have no idea. Yeah, need to think about it. I don't really have any specific I want to stream. I can continue the development again. I should study something that I could show off in the evening. I think that's a good way to do that. Like morning stream for productivity and evening streams for education. But I need to learn something new to have to educate about. And looking at the stream looks really interesting. Today's activity. I was alone for a little while, but then it picked up, and we even had 5 viewers at some point, allegedly. And I'm really glad with this idea. Okay, well, okay, I'm ending stream. I have nothing else to say. Thank you for the input. Thank you for the template. I'll do my best to set it up so it would look nice, as good as I can make it. That would be my goal. That's all I can promise. If it's gonna end up actually looking good, I'm not sure. It will look like something like this. Yeah. Hopefully. This is a good dry run of what to expect. Something like that. Okay. I'm actually done. See you tomorrow.